everyone, and welcome back into another edition of Our Man, the Carl Epstead Coaching Show live here. It is right on, it's almost close to the 50. We're brought to you by CMC Recycling. Welcome in, all Panther fans. Once again, our CMC Recycling head coach and athletic director, Carl Epstead Coaching Show. Coach, as always, man, appreciate you giving a little time before we get ready to tee it up tonight.
Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Boy, I was out walking up. The crowd's forming outside. They're getting ready. And they're going to see a couple of good football teams tonight.
There's no doubt. I feel like we have the ability to be a really, really good football team. We just got to put 4 straight quarters together. And Port Arthur's a really good football team too. So it's going to be a heck of a game, and hopefully we can pack Abe up and put on a good show.
Well, it's been about a month ago since we were in Barbers Hill, and I know, we all know how that ended, and everybody was a little down. But, man, have the kids really, and coaches and everyone else really responded well after the 2 ball games after that, leading up to what creates this big battle for the district championship tonight.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We were all disappointed, frustrated, and that's the way it goes sometimes in a season. You gotta fight through those moments and continue to work and fight and scratch it out. And the deal is our kids are resilient. They've fought together. They've kept working hard to prepare themselves. And the way the district has unfolded, we still have all of our goals in place, and now we got to go out and play it out.
Well, the reason they're still in place is because the way the boys went out and performed last week, got a quick jump off the gun. Special teams did it again, blocked the punt, set up eventually the Wallace 2-yard run, but Bailey had a big catch in between there. Just a great way to start the ball game.
It was, it probably helped them relax a little bit, but at the same time, we have to take advantage of those situations where we get excellent field position, and the defense teed it up, the special teams finished it off, and then offensively we took it in and got the early lead, and that's a good recipe for success.
Jumped out 7-0. Defense did what they do. Talk about the offense the rest of the half, Coach. We moved the ball, but at the end of the day, we didn't score any points. You had a couple of turnovers on downs, an interception down the sideline, and 1 punt. But again, we moved the ball, couldn't get to the end zone. I'm sure the kids offensively frustrated, but at the end of the day, it's still 7-0 at half, and I felt pretty good going to half.
No, I did. It wasn't like we were going 3 and out every possession, and the objective is to put points on the board every time you get the ball, and so, in that aspect, we were frustrated, and but at the same time, those moments build character, and we're stocking up some character as we go through this thing. But we did have positive movement of the ball every time, so there wasn't one of those panic moments or those situations where you're not doing anything. And more importantly, we weren't leaving the defense out on the field for 50 snaps like we had done in a previous game. And so, they were still fresh when we came back after halftime because we had maintained some control of the ball and time possession and things of that nature. So it wasn't quite the same situation, just didn't have much difference in terms of point production.
And then, of course, defensively, Coach, you got a team averaging 350 yards a ball game, block, punt, downs, punt, 96 total yards allowed by the defense in the first half. Man, they were getting after it.
They were, and it was an excellent job by our defense of taking them out of what they wanted to do and, getting us back the ball so that we could continue to go to work offensively to try to put points on the board. But the defense did their job, and honestly, 7-0 in your favor is still better than the alternative. And defensively, they kept us in there and gave us a chance to get things right, and then we came out and performed better in the second half.
Well, real quickly before we get into that, I'm sitting there gnawing on my Whataburger cheeseburger there as the second half kickoff approaches, and the next thing I know, they've got the football. We got to burn a timeout, and I was like, what happened here? But, to give the kids credit, defense comes out once again, negative yards after that onside kick, and from that point forward, it was all Panthers.
Yeah, that was not an excellent start to the second half, and, as a head coach, that's really frustrating. And honestly, the deal is we weren't surprised by it. We had talked about it in the huddle to expect something crazy, and we just didn't execute. And then obviously we didn't have our personnel right when we went out on defense, so we burned a timeout. And Coach Calgill apologized to me, and I'm like, here's the deal: I'd rather you get it right, and we'll burn a timeout because at the moment, that's kind of a momentum shifting time. So anything we can do right there to take away a little bit of the sting of giving up a possession early made sense. So it was a good call, and then we got the stop.
Boy, a big sack, another sack. I mean, it was probably our best overall defensive possession. And like I said, from then on, now that's 2 games in a row, Coach. the offense has scored points. I know we punted one time, but 4 out of our 5 possessions, we score points. And you go back to the Westbrook game, all 5 possessions, second half and overtime, we score. Boy, we either are making some enormous halftime adjustments, or the kids are really coming out fired up in the second half. I think it's probably a combination of both.
It's a little bit of both, but I mean, quite honestly, we didn't change a lot. We just executed a lot better, and the kids, again, that's them having faith in what we're talking about and in each other, and then going out and continuing to play and execute. And so it's a credit to them for staying the course and getting after it, and understanding the importance of the situation and of each possession. And so they went out and we've played a lot better in the second half, and hopefully, like I said, we can string 4 of those together today.
No question. You mentioned getting people involved, Coach. 4 touchdowns last week, 4 different players. Of course, Coleman with the big long run there in the third quarter. Waters finds the end zone, and, of course, Joker does as well, a couple of quick runs there. So it sure was good to get a lot of people into the end zone, and we needed all of them.
It is. They all work hard, and they've earned opportunities. I don't say anybody deserves it just for any reason. They've gone out and worked for it, and shown their ability to contribute in those ways. And so, as coaches, we're trying to find them a place in the game plan. And the other piece is it takes a little bit of the load off of Kenny and Colin, and the idea in that is that they're going to be more fresh in the third, fourth quarters, because they're not taking every snap in the first 2. And so it builds depth, it builds unity, and it also keeps the guys fresh, so when it's game time they can go out and perform.
Well, and I hate to even bring it up, but I want to give the kids some credit. The man has made 28 kicks in a row. He's 25 of 25 from extra points, 3 of 4. That one miss was early. He's made 3 field goals here in the last 2 ball games, and every one of them meant, I don't want to say the season, but it meant a lot, Coach. And that man has made some kicks and pressure, and that, of course, is Cooper Camp.
No question. And the deal is when we put him out on the field in those situations, it's his job. It's not any different than the quarterback or the running backs or the receivers are being expected to go out and execute when their number gets called. When his number gets called, he's expected to do the same thing, and he's worked hard to prepare himself each week, and he's a valuable piece of what we do, between his punt and his kicking, the extra point duties, all of them, and he's doing a good job, and super proud of how he's performed throughout the year.
And before we turn the page to what's on tap tonight defensively, we called a lot of kids names, but Whitaker, I don't know, Coach. Whitaker has really turned into me night in, night out, every single Friday night. There's a rotation of guys I'm calling out, but number 91 seems to be in the mix every single Friday.
And it couldn't happen to a better kid. Whit is the happiest, hardest working dude you could ask for. And so every bit of success that he's having is deserved. It's earned. He works exceptionally hard, and he's just a joy to coach. And so it is fun to see him go out and have success, because he is a good player, and it's showing, week in, week out. He's a valuable member, obviously, of that front 4, and those guys are doing a heck of a job of disrupting things up front, and letting our linebackers play, and just generally wreaking havoc up front. And so he's going to have a big night tonight, but I know he's ready to go, and in general they all are, and so I'm excited to see him go out and play.
Yeah, and whether it be injuries or what have you, had a little rotation back there at the safety position. Everybody's been doing a really good job, and it seems to be a different one. I thought Rodriguez played pretty well down there as well, as I called his name out a bunch.
Oh, I mean, that was probably his best game. He's been an offensive player throughout his career, and I would say that would be what he would have considered his primary side of the ball, and so when we got here, he asked for an opportunity to go over on the defensive side, and he's got the body for it, he's got the skill set for it, and when a kid is asking to do it, then you give him a chance, and he's continued to get better as the season's progressed. And I thought last week was probably his best game as a safety / nickel / linebacker, hybrid kind of guy, and he's just a junior, so he's going to continue to get better too, and he's a valuable member of what we do on defense, because he's got some versatility and athleticism, and he's a great kid.
No doubt about that. Well, it was a big win down there, 31-21. That sets the stage for tonight. And one of the top teams in the state of Texas, according to all the polls, is here at A. Martin Stadium. The Port Arthur Memorial Titans are here. We'll break it down with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Apsek, right here live from A. Martin Stadium, brought to you by CMC Recycling. Don't go anywhere. We break down the biggest game in the state next, right here on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, You deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And welcome back here, trackside here at A. Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field, as we are live with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absek, brought to you by CMC Recycling. Chris Ball and the guys out there at CMC Recycling will take care of you and all your needs. That is CMC Recycling. Well, Coach, with that big win last night, it sets it up now. We know we went out. We'll win the district championship. The Memorials Titans are coming to town, and they're not only are they good, they got a little hate built up from last year from what I hear, and they're ready to come up here and win a football game.
Well, I'm sure that they have plenty of motivation from within to go out and try to win this game, because right now they're undefeated and in the driver's seat, if you will. And so this is a huge game. This is just as big a game for them as it is for us, because we got the same things at play. And so I expect nothing but their best, and they're plenty talented.
Yeah, a win tonight. Again, we don't lock down a district championship or a share of it. We got to win out, but we can 3 games left, control our own destiny to go back-to-back on district championships. And I know that was one of, if not the first goal we had, as you guys got together right after your first meeting with the football team.
There's no question. That was, they wanted to repeat, and they earned it last year. These guys, we graduated a lot of guys, and so expectations were kind of mixed, and so these guys have worked really, really hard to get to this spot, and it was one of our first goals, and so losing early kind of dampened those feelings, but the way things have worked out, we have a chance. All we got to do is go out and win them all, but to be in a position where you control your own destiny is all you could ask for.
Well, let's talk about them on the defensive side, Coach. And, man, they've got some really good-looking athletes over there. Harrison and Garlington, those 2 guys can go. But I've been telling everybody this week, number 8, King, I don't know if he decided where he's going, but it doesn't really matter to me. This is a kid that has the body type that we could be seeing play on Sunday.
Oh, he does. He's a really, really good football player. He's been doing it for him for basically 4 years now. He played as a freshman and has continued to develop. I believe he's committed to A&M. And so, he's got a bright future ahead of him. And he is a guy that we have to know where he's at all times. And we're going to have to do a really, really good job of protecting our, Javion against him, but also matching him up in the run game, because he's going to play hard and fly around, and he's a load.
9 tackles, 9 sacks, 21 tackles for loss. But what about number 15? That's Garlington. He leads the district in tackles. He, too's got almost 20 tackle for losses as well. And these 2 guys, they get after football.
Yeah, they don't look a lot different. And Garlington is really, really good. They both were the 2 inside guys last year. And I think they basically took turns making tackles. He's an excellent football player. He's going to have a chance to go play at the next level, I would assume, as well. But he finds the ball. And again, those 4 guys that play the linebacker spots, they're all really good football players and play hard, and their coaches have put them in positions to make plays, and we're going to have to match them up, and that's what we've preached all week is, being physical at the point of attack and getting hats on those guys, and honestly, all we got to do is average 3.5 yards per carry, and if we can do that and we can keep the ball, that's going to be a win across the board for us, and march the time and get our defense off the field and let them rest and get ready to go play. But it's easier said than done. They've got good guys at all three levels. Brock King at corner is basically a 4-year varsity guy. I think he's committed to TCU, and he's an excellent football player. Probably the fastest guy on the field. If he's not, he's at least in the top 2 or 3. And then their D-line up front is new. They graduated pretty much all their guys from last year, but they're doing an excellent job of doing what they do is match up blocks, eat the blocks and let the linebackers run. So we're going to have to do a good job of getting movement, and it's going to be a challenge, but I think our kids are excited about it.
Well, there's 2 stats. I'm a stat reader, and again, you can make stats say anything you want, but you got to compare to who they played. Do they throw or do they run it? But they're giving up 223 yards a game, but only 63 yards a game. These guys have played 8 ball games, Coach. That's a pretty good number.
Yeah, it's real good. They've come out and got after people, and they get a lot of tackles for loss, which puts people in negative situations in terms of down and distance, and that's tough. It doesn't matter what level of football you're playing. If you get behind the chains, get behind the sticks, it narrows the scope of offense that you can run at that moment. It makes you more predictable, which allows the defense to call some different things to try to mess things up. And so, you want to stay in control and be able to dictate what it is that you want to do rather than having it dictated to you. And that's what they've done best, and it's create minus-yard plays and then get after the quarterback.
Well, offensively, Coach, as impressive as those defensive stats are, the offense may be actually a little bit more impressive. They're averaging 505 yards per ball game, but 400 of that is through the ground. And, boy, they want Martin to run the football. And I know he's quarterback, but they've also got Eugene in the back. Those 2 guys can go, and I think that both shows on film, and I know you know that as well.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Martin is another one of those guys that's basically a 4-year guy. Number 3 was his backup primarily at running back last year. He's an excellent running back. And so really what they did was put their 2 best players in a position where they can touch the ball on every play. Martin certainly does. And then the other one's right there beside him. And then they've got a University of Houston commit out at receiver that's a 6'4", 6'5" kid. That's a matchup issue for people. And then the offensive line is pretty much all back from last year, and they're a year better, they're a year wiser, a year stronger, and they're doing a great job of opening things up for those backs and giving him enough time to take shots when they want to. But they're certainly going to be a big challenge for us. I think their other receivers do a great job in the run game in terms of matching up blocks and trying to get after people to, again, clear space for those 2 backs to go and make plays. They're the first and third leading rusher in the district, and so it's a challenge. But again, I think our kids are excited about it. It's something you talk about is when you're playing teams like this, it's an opportunity for you to make a name for yourself by going out and playing really well against them. And so, I'm excited about the challenge for them.
I noticed, again, I forgot his name. I'll have it tonight. Number 52 is the right guard, and, man, he likes to move. And when he's moving, it looked like Martin, the quarterback, likes to follow him. I mean, that guy's a good blocker, and, man, all that misdirection, it's going to be a lot of got to read keys tonight and then take care of that because, man, they've got it going everywhere.
We're going to have to be disciplined in our approach, and we're going to have to wrap up and tackle. I mean, the thing about Martin is he's not a little guy. He's a big, strong, physical specimen, and so we're going to have to wrap him up. We're going to have to get a lot of hats to the ball and really make it tough on him. That's the deal. The more you hit him, the better it is down the road for you. But it's a lot easier said than done. We're going to have to get our hands on him early, slow him down before he gets rolling, and then attack the football.
And the others, I mean, we talk about these 400 rushing yards a game, 50 points a game in district, but the one that just caught me, they played 8 games now. They got this game and one more and then the bye week. They punted 7 times.
Yeah.
All year.
That's pretty good.
I
would take that.
Well, I mean, have you ever? I mean,
yeah, I have.
Y'all scored a lot of points in your years as head coach. Have you ever gone a year you only played 7 to 8 games?
We probably about in 2020 we probably didn't punt much more than that. Man. I don't know for sure what the stat was, but I would risk it to say it wasn't much.
It wasn't much. They were asking who their punter was. I said, hey, he doesn't even know if he's punter. They just grab one off the sideline.
Somebody go in there and catch this and kick it, But, yeah, it hadn't happened often. I couldn't tell you what his number is. I think it's the kicker.
It's 19.
Yeah.
I didn't find him in the Barbers Hills game, in case you're wondering.
Yeah.
Well, we talk about our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game throughout the game, Coach, and obviously turnovers. Both teams, obviously, at the top of the district are in the plus to the turnover ratio, so no surprise there. But you talked about it when Martin runs. I mean, we want him to throw, even though he's got 14 passing touchdowns this year. He's going to run it, but when he does, we've got to get him on the ground with the first guy.
We got to get to him early, get our hands on him, and then rally to the football. It's one of those deals. You don't want to put a guy in a situation where he's having to make solo tackles on him time and time again, because eventually you're going to miss that. And that's what good players do. He's going to make plays happen because he's a really good football player, and our job is to minimize those, make them keep snapping it. And, the deal is it's still high school football, and it's tough to just continually snap the ball and have to march it down the field. If we can avoid the big plays and make them keep snapping it, it's another opportunity for us to cause a turnover or a negative yard play and put them in a bad situation down a distance and get them where we want them to be. But it's certainly going to be a challenge.
Well, I hate to say I'm a message board guy. I'm really not, but I have read some message boards this week, and around the state, I don't think there's a lot of people giving us much credit. You play into that, I don't think these kids, it even matters. We're Lufkin and we're at home. I don't think we ever feel like anybody's going to beat us.
I tell them all the time, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. We talked about it today in our team meeting. The only thing that matters is what's happening inside the walls of that room that we were all in, and where their mind is, where their belief is, and where their confidence is. And so we talk it, we preach it. I think our kids are confident. I think they're excited about going and playing this game, and about the challenge that's in front of us. And that's what you play. You play football for these kind of games and for these opportunities. And so I'm excited to go watch our kids play.
Man, this is what it's all about. It's going to be a packed house. We're going to have 7,000-8,000 people here. And in order to be able to go up against a team that's got a state ranking by them, if you can't get fired up to go kick somebody's butt in front of you, then you just can't do it.
You're not supposed to be here if that's the case.
That's right. Coach, man, I wish I could suit up for you. This is going to be a lot of fun. I'm glad I'll be here to watch it, and best of luck.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. That is our head coach, Carl Epsek, and, of course, our athletic director. Once again, the Carl Epsek Coaches Show brought to you by CMC Recycling, baby. Don't go anywhere. We've got your countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Jeff Todd will hit us up, and we'll break down this one and the rest of the games in District 9, 5A, and around the state. Don't go anywhere. We're back with more from the Abe right after this.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Recycling.com. Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
And welcome back. It is your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ives Jr., Jeff Todd with you here on the sideline at the Abe. And Jeff, before we get started, give a little shout out. Our boys are down at, they're normally live from the Pines, but now they're live from the Bayou, I guess you would call it. NOLA. Yeah. Our man Jalen, and of course Trey's getting married tomorrow. Me and Avery and I are headed out after the game tonight. I know those boys are listening down in New Orleans right now, and they're at rehearsal dinner listening to the Panthers. If that tells you how big of an important game we got going on tonight. But either way, good luck tonight, boys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, and I guess after tomorrow there'll be Mrs. Spoon now.
Yeah, it'll be. Well, we've been said it's not. It's couldn't, because he's Little Spoon. That's never leaving. So it wasn't going to be Mr. and Mrs. Spoon. They came up with something. I forgot, a dinner fork or something with it. Either way, headed down to New Orleans tonight after the game. That's going to be a little bit of a halt.
Yeah, I talked to one of them earlier, and they sounded like they were already having a big time down there. I know that Jalen's not going to miss a meal down there. He may not come home. All the good food you can eat down there in South Louisiana.
That gout's going to be kicking up.
We love you.
We do love you, buddy. Hey, so tonight it's for all the marbles, so to speak. Again, they clinch the district championship. If they win tonight, it's over. They only got one game left. We got to win tonight and, of course, win the next two. It'll be a shared district championship, but for our intents and purposes, we would be the number one seed, and at the end of the day, that's what you want. We can't do that without a win tonight.
Yeah, and again, we talked about it last week, and, you know, how big that game was against Baytown Sterling. Just to secure the playoff spot, keeps you alive for that home playoff spot. And
I got to tell you, we're mathematically we're not in.
Yeah, right.
But
you feel like
we're mathematically in, even if we can lose tonight and win the next two, and we're in no matter what.
Right.
Now, we can go over scenarios in a moment, but with that being said, they're coming in here tonight with a little bit of anger built up from last year, and of course they are really talented.
Long arm.
They are really talented. They got D1 players on both sides of the ball. And we talk about Martin and we talk about Eugene, but I'm telling you right now, King number 8, and I really believe Garlington number 15, I don't know where he's committed yet. Number 8, it may be 3 years, it may be 4 years, but I got a feeling we're going to be, just like I said with Joseph Asai. I remember we went and watched Oak Ridge.
Yep.
This kid's got the same body time. He's got the same explosiveness, and I think we'll be seeing him on Sunday.
Well, he's committed to A&M, obviously. He's one of the top. He's probably the number 1 ranked linebacker in the state of Texas. He's ranked nationally. We remember him from last year. I mean, he's got 9 sacks this year, 21 tackles for loss,
yes,
I believe. Yeah, I mean, so that tells you right there that he's their main guy in the defense, and we have got to be alert and aware of where he is at all times.
See, they're only giving up 61 yards rushing per ball game, but what happens is he or Garlington, they have combined for 42 tackles for losses in 8 ball games, and when that happens and puts you behind the stick, now you got to throw and they can pull your ears back. So as Coach told us, our JM Chevrolet key of the ball game out of the box is first down. We got to stay ahead of the sticks.
You're exactly right, but even throwing the football too, you talk about that. They've got a defensive back, and that's also committed to TCU, Brock King. Yeah, so it's they are a very talented team on defense, especially, and obviously offense. We'll get to that, but you're right. Staying ahead of the chains on first down and second down are going to be absolutely huge from this ball game for our offense to have success.
I just think if we're going to win tonight, it's going to come down to what we have always been able to do here at this stadium. We've been able to pack it. We've been able to intimidate the other team, and our kids feed off that, and we're going to have that tonight, because I'm telling you, if you just stack up player for player, we are at a big physical disadvantage here. But, man, at home, you know how it is in L-Town, baby. We got confidence. We ain't lacking that, and we coming out firing tonight.
Oh, there's no doubt. And the kids, they don't listen to all the other mess outside of there. That these guys, they come into this game. These kids believe they can win this football game. And that's what they're going to be trying to do. And, again, you're right. They feed off that crowd. Remember Coach Outlaw saying we need that Panther Nation to get crunk, and that's what we're going to need tonight.
No doubt about that. It's our next to last home game. We go on the road to Beaumont United next week, and then senior night, which could be our final home game if we don't take care of business tonight and get a little break 2 weeks from tonight right here against Galveston Ball. Speaking of those playoff scenarios, Jeff, if we win this game and we win out, we will be the district championship and we'll host a playoff game. Now, if it doesn't go our way and we don't win tonight, again, if we win our last 2, we are in. But we could be the 2 seed and host if Westbrook wins. But if Barbers Hill beats Westbrook, we'll be the 3 seed and have to travel on the first playoff game. So as you can see, we went out, we're in, but we will not control our own destiny of getting second place, which means hosting a home game unless we're able to win tonight.
Yeah, these seniors, you talked about senior night. These seniors, after senior, they want to try to have one more home game, guaranteed home game after that final game of the season. So, again, that's a huge goal and a big reason why that these kids I know they want to win this ball game.
And just another little other incentive. Now, again, any team you play in the second round of the playoffs is going to be good. I want to emphasize that to begin with. But if we were able to get runner-up, you get the winner of 12. That's Austin Anderson. And, of course, if you win the district, you get wait a minute, get that right. The champion of 12, which is Austin Anderson.
Right.
The winner of our district is probably going to get College Station. It's going to come down to points in the last game in that district. We can hit that up a little bit later as well. But, again, it all hinges on what's going down tonight. You can't start setting goals for the next round of playoffs until you set it tonight. And this is the one, Jeff, it's a game that everybody's going to be watching around the state. If the Panthers come out and win, people are going to be talking about us with a chance to make a run in the playoffs. If you don't come out and win or you get blown out, then it's just – they're that good and it's play out the string. I just think this game sets the tone for what's going to happen in the next 6 weeks.
I completely agree. And again, it's I think everybody around the community knows that. I've had several questions this week about, my thoughts about what's going to happen. I'd say, hey, there's going to be 2 good football teams out here battling for a district championship or a chance to win the district championship. And, like you said, you got a team that last year felt like they were better than Lufkin. We go down to their place for the first time and beat them in a heck of a football game. So, again, they're going to be coming in with, like you said, with their ears pinned back. They're going to want revenge. And, of course, their goal also is going to try to win the district championship as well. Well, I thought we were about to take a football there in the face.
Well, we look at those other districts real quickly, and their district in District 11 is going to be settled next week. LaPorte goes to Angleton. That will decide the district championship, and Crosby plays host to New Caney Porter. That's going to decide third and fourth, in my opinion. Those are the 4 teams that are going to get in, it appears to me, after Friendswood lost last week on the road at Crosby. And then you go to District 12, which is, who we keep our eye out on, obviously. And no big ones this week. Next week, Weiss plays College Station at College Station. They obviously have to win that game to keep this going. But if they do, it sets up a unique situation week 11 where Austin Anderson, who is undefeated, goes to Pflugerville Weiss. Pflugerville Weiss lost to A&M by 8. Anderson beat A&M by 2. So you start doing all those computations. And it looks to me like Weiss has got to win this game by 14 in order to win the district championship.
Yeah, that's what I tried. You start looking at the end of the year, you start looking at those point scenarios and all those different the mathematics that come into it, and as far as who's going to be seated where, and so you'll see some games that may end up being shootouts, and someone may win, but not by enough points. So it's a crazy system, and again, that's what comes down to at the end of the year.
I think if Anderson obviously can win the game by 1, they're the district champion. But I think if for Weiss to pull off any kind of thing to change anything, they've got to win by 10 to move up to the 2 spot, and they got to win by 14 to move up to the 1 spot. So they're going to be shooting from behind the 8 ball. But again, all that's coming up on the final week of the season, the week that we're playing Galveston ball, and it's also the same week that Westbrook plays host to Barbers Hill. So that's going to be a big week of football.
Yeah, huge week of football, but none bigger than the one here tonight, though.
No doubt about that. And both teams are out. The band's about to make their way out. What a atmosphere we're going to have here tonight. And, you're right. It's going to be who's who. You're seeing the stadium already starting to pack in. Those band uniforms looking pretty fresh down there. I know the guy that watched them all week. I'm telling you, this is going to be a big one.
Yeah, Bob Patel did a good job getting those uniforms clean, it looks like. Hey, speaking of
Bob Patel couldn't find those uniforms.
Speaking of the who's in the house, look, there's Quincy QT right there.
QT's in the house.
Right
He's limping a little bit. Quincy, what you doing in town, baby? The Q-Man is in the house. We need Kevo and suit him up, baby. Let's see if we can win one more for the Gipper.
Whoever he is.
No doubt, whoever he is. You're right about that. Even got the K-Man making his first game. He's had practice every single Friday night until this one. And he didn't cry, but he complained about it the whole time. But, of course, practice makes perfect. They won that district title. So I think
they're the champion, the city championship.
They're the city champion, baby. City champs.
Yeah, he told me, and I asked him, and
he looks
said,
tired.
Yeah, we won the championship, and I said, well, that's good. And he goes, but now it's over, and I can come to the rest of the football games.
That is right. He loves Panther football, no question, and we've been playing catch. He's ready to play some Panther football. I never thought I'd see the day.
He was scouting the roster, reading stats off to me, and he's already done his homework as well.
Well, that is my man. We'll take a quick break. Big college weekend last weekend. Saw the teams win that, for the most part needed to win. And it sets up a relatively good weekend coming up tomorrow as well. We'll take a quick break, and we'll break that down a little NFL before we head up to the booth for our pregame show. Once again, it's your countdown to kickoff live here from the track at Abe Martin Stadium. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more here on Lufkin Game Time.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
East Texans know, when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. the hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And welcome back to John Outlaw Memorial Field. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd with you here as we are getting close to your countdown to kickoff. Is brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We are a little over 45 minutes away from kickoff. And, boy, you can tell these kiddos, they locked in. There's D-Ray. They're ready to make some plays.
D-Ray had a game last week. Made some big
he was
plays.
one of our players of the game last
some big
week.
hits.
Kiddos
big
are on the field getting jacked up, ready to go, man. This is what it's all about.
Absolutely. I wish I could just get one play in. That's all I could handle, but I just wish I could play one more.
Man, I just miss it.
You and I both.
Just miss it. College last week, great games. Your Longhorns got lucky to get out. The Aggies got lucky.
A win's a win on the road in the SEC.
Yeah,
the way I look at it.
Aggies said the same thing. They both could have went down, but luckily they both got a win, and both go on the road again. And
Texas hadn't been in Austin since September.
While I think the Longhorns have obviously an easier matchup, both of them are probably going to see their games come down to the wire again tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, Mississippi State, they're going to play Texas tough there just like Kentucky did the other night. And, hey, A&M's got to go to LSU. Always a tough place to play when you're down in Baton Rouge on the Bayou. Maybe after the wedding you could go over there and catch that. Or maybe catch a little tailgating on the way tomorrow.
I told Avery, I said, we might want to drive through there tonight because if we try to drive through Baton Rouge tomorrow, it's going to be packed. That's the worst town to drive through on the interstate.
And it doesn't matter if there's a football game or not. Yeah. It's always
Is
traffic in Baton Rouge.
Is there another way to New Orleans than going to Baton Rouge?
If you go north of Baton Rouge, but it takes you kind of way north, and you still got to go through Baton Rouge. But the other way would be just go out there through the country. But I would get through the night. I think
get
so.
8 tickets and might get picked up, and you know how that goes.
Yeah.
The early games tomorrow in college football that I'll be listening to after the morning drive. Ole Miss goes to Oklahoma. Oklahoma's a 5-point favorite here. I think the Sooners are frauds. I'll be perfectly honest with you. Let me rephrase. I think their defense is really good. I don't think the offense is that good. And I really think Ole Miss, can they recover after the Georgia letdown in the fourth quarter? That'll be the key thing here. But I think they're better than Oklahoma.
Well, you mean Lane Kiffin, Florida's next coach?
Well, I was about to say that. Is Lane Kiffin giving all of his focus to this, or is he checking the portal to get somebody to go somewhere else?
I heard that he had a team meeting today talking to his players about the Florida job, that he was going to go ahead and talk to them and tell them that what I heard the topic was, hey, it's great because it means we're winning. Someone else wants us. So I think that was his point, to keep them focused on what's ahead of them at Ole Miss. And of course, all the media is talking about him being the Florida coach. But, this could be a big game. Ole Miss coming off a loss at Georgia last week.
But, boy, they're up 10 going to the fourth quarter. It looks like they're about to pull off the unthinkable, and then they can't get a first down in the fourth quarter.
Well, I mean, Georgia just wins in Athens.
He dropped that pass, and it hit him right in the hands. If he catches that pass, I think it may be a different ball game, but he didn't.
He didn't, and that's right. And that's, again, but then, the other ball game in the SEC that everybody's going to be looking at, which is unbelievable, is at Vanderbilt. I mean, it's who would have thought that Missouri and Vanderbilt is the next biggest game in the SEC? And game day going to Nashville.
They are going to Nashville?
Yes, sir.
I don't know why. I think I had Missouri against Alabama, But in the back of my mind, Missouri hadn't shown me they could win a game like that, but they got close. I don't think Vanderbilt is playing Alabama. I think Missouri can get this one done.
Well, and again, you got a top 15 matchup again that everybody looks at it, and Nick Saban said it a couple of weeks ago. It's just when they were playing, or last week when they were playing LSU, he goes, I just cannot pick Vanderbilt against LSU, and look what happened.
Exactly.
I mean,
I will stick with my trend, and it's been a 1 week, and I got lucky last week, but I think Auburn is done after what happened to them against Georgia. Missouri was lucky to get by there, but I think Arkansas beats them at home tomorrow.
Well, and Arkansas is looking better with Petrino taking over as the interim head coach. And Arkansas doesn't play good defense, but they can score. And you had Hugh Freeze going out publicly to ask the athletic director to give him the vote of confidence.
And
asking him.
They're still trying. They finally got the official suspended. So it took 3 weeks to get that out of their mind. The other place I see an upset brewing on the college ranks tomorrow, BYU won their Super Bowl last week, in my opinion. They're undefeated, and I get it, and they're going into Iowa State, and the Cyclones have been pitiful as of late. I just think BYU on a travel spot after that big win over Utah is going to be flat, and I think they get beat by touchdown.
Well, and playing at Iowa State at Jack Trice Stadium, that's a tough place to play. I mean, for people, they just play well there, and it's a weird place when you go over to Ames, Iowa.
Okay, 3:15. Texas is at Mississippi State. Touchdown favorite here for the Longhorns. It's kind of what I'm saying.
I just want to
win
win
by
one.
And win.
I just want to win by one.
With a dub. That's exactly what.
I'm just glad that Stoops last week decided to go for it on 4th down in the first overtime instead of kicking the field goal.
Yeah, I wouldn't even. We had a good night that night. I don't even remember that play. And then the big one you mentioned, number 4 A&M at number 10 LSU. This is LSU. I like to take the team at home with their backs against the wall. And now I picked the Aggies in a couple of contests I'm in, but I got to tell you, not only is LSU season on the line, Brian Kelly's job might be, like, everything is on the line tomorrow night down in Baton Rouge. Will they respond?
Well, and Brian Kelly, again, just like Texas, the offense for LSU was supposed to be their strong suit, and they have had problem getting the ball in the end zone this year. And A&M's defense is pretty good, and A&M's got an offense and a quarterback that can make plays. So I just think the Aggies, the way they're trending this year, that they're going to go into LSU. LSU's fighting, got a little got some adversity inside the program right now, to say the least.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do you think that it's them? And I don't know. That's why I can't decide. Like, I've taken LSU or A&M on the 2 contests I'm in, but I got to tell you, when you back somebody against the wall and everything's on the line, you can rally the troops. This is that game for LSU, and if they can't do it, it's over.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. The old I talked about a few weeks ago. The old wounded dog. They come out and get it done.
Well, speaking of wounded dogs, as we transfer to the NFL, the Houston Texans are wounded, they're hurt, and now they're bickering internally. Couple players skipping practice, but still going to parties. I don't know. I got a feeling the Texans are in for a long rest of the season, unfortunately.
Yeah. They are, and I kind of had high hopes for the Texans coming into this season after last season. But yeah, they're going in the wrong direction right now.
They play host to the 49ers tomorrow. That's a 12 o'clock ball game, and I'm telling you, I want nothing to do with them. The Cowboys go to Mile High, and I got to tell you, the Broncos are favored by 3 here, and I don't think it's justified. They could have lost the last 2 ball games to 2 of the worst teams in the NFL, and the Jets and the Giants. I know they got out with wins, but if they lose those games, the Cowboys are favored by 3 or 4. I think the wrong team is favored, and I think the Cowboys are set, and I hate to even say this out loud.
Please.
They could go. They already have the best offense in football. They could go on a run here. Their next 4 or 5 games are all winnable.
Well, their secondary is so bad though. So Bo Nix may look like an All-Pro tomorrow or Sunday.
No doubt about that. The Sunday night game, Pittsburgh Steelers play host to Green Bay Packers. You would think that'd be a good rivalry game with Aaron Rodgers, but I just don't know. I think they're both terrible.
Yeah, they're not very good in football right now, especially in Pittsburgh.
And there's not really a good length of games this weekend with ranked teams or winning record teams going up against each other all day, except for Dallas and Denver. That is the big 325 game.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
All right, it's about time to get rid of all of the P's and Q's and get ready for some Jimmys and Joes going behind us. Who's going to walk out of here with the district championship? Will it be the Titans locking the championship down and the gold ball, they can take it back with them to Port Arthur tonight, or will our boys keep it on the run for another couple of weeks?
Yep, let's hope that that's not set in stone tonight. Let's hope that's we're still going to have some football to play and decide who the champion is after tonight.
No doubt about that. We'll take a few-minute break as we make our way up to the booth. There's one of our basketball players. Did you see the basketball team? Preseason pro Kevo's out.
Kevo Moore.
Panthers preseason number 4.
Look how shiny those shoes are. Woo! I'm going to have to give me some of those.
You can't hide money.
Oh.
That's NIL money right there, baby.
Is he representing the Gaslight Cleaners?
Yes, he is. But I got to tell you, did you see the new polls? Panthers out preseason number 4.
Woo!
That's going to have a target on the back.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Speaking of number 4, the 4th-rated team in the state of Texas on the football field is right on the other side of that 50.
Yeah, well, I don't see many of them out there yet.
Well, maybe they got on the bus,
got scared,
and went back home.
About the intimidating Panther Nation.
They already got a few fans over there. I'm a little surprised at that.
Well, they know it's a big football game.
All right, partner, we'll get your earpiece in and your game face on. It's time for showtime.
I'm ready.
Let's take care of these Titans.
All right, we're ready to go.
We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more from A. Martin Stadium. Thank you all for tuning in to our Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. It's a quick break, and your Tia Juanita's pregame show is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
We'll loan you money. Texan Credit. They say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755 or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome in as we are live here at Abe Martin Stadium. It is your Tia Juanita's pregame show. I am live above top of Abe Martin Stadium. Jeff Todd is on the sideline, and our Panthers are getting set to take on the number 4 team in the state, depending on what poll you go by. That is the Port Arthur Memorial Titans, and our Lufkin Panthers about to get set to go here from the Abe. And Jeff, as it is starting to pack in here tonight, it is going to be a tough game, and we have got to be on our best behavior, so to speak. And we got to be on P's and Q's tonight. We cannot be. We got to bring the A games, what I guess I'm trying to say.
You just took the words out of my mouth. I even told the ball boys down here, I said, you guys, everybody's got to be in their A game tonight, from the coaches to the players to all the staff. And I think these guys are ready. You can you can sense the excitement down here already. And I'm going to say this. I told the sideliners guys, I said, you know what? You guys proved that you can get that inflatable Panther up without Jalen being here. It's pretty amazing.
I was about to say it's up and a little smoke even flying without the El Presidente, the sideliners down there to get it up. So good job all the way around. I was a little worried about that with his leadership and direction, but it is up. And let's hope these boys can play as good as those sideliners perform tonight here without him.
Yeah, again, it's they're ready to go. It's a beautiful night for football. Got a little breeze coming out of the southeast, and they were calling for thunderstorms earlier in the week, but I think we're going to dodge that until later on tonight, and we'll be ready to play some football here tonight.
Well, leading up to the game, Jeff, we talked I know what that sound is. Leading up to the game, Jeff, all we've really done is talk about Port Arthur like we got a bunch of chumps on our side. But that is not the case. Number 0, Kenny Waters, went off against these guys last year, and Javion now 2 games in a row. 4 touchdown passes, only the 1 interception last week, which I'm not sure was all his fault. He's really starting to pick it up, and we're really going to have those guys along with our man, number 2, Devon Wallace, tonight to make some big plays for the Pack.
Yeah, Gary, it's going to be take everybody, as you said. And but again, I think this team, and especially under Javion, each week he seems to be getting the feel of the game, and the game's slowing down for him, as I've mentioned before. And again, we talked about, and we'll talk when we get into our keys of the game, but that offense is going to be real important tonight in keeping the ball out of the Titans' hands.
Well, we might as well segue into our Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups, because I think tonight, if we're going to win, we talk about our Slab Masters Foundation, Slab Masters all over East Texas. Give them a call today for all of your foundation work. If we're going to win tonight, those guys are really going to have to be our players of the game, especially outside with Daniels and Higgs. They're going to have two absolute beast D1 players coming at them all night, and they're going to have their hands full. And if they're able to, you can't lock them back every time, but if they can do a good job of containing them, so to speak, and keep them out of Javion's face, we got a chance to win tonight. But our Slab Masters offensive line, that foundation, especially on the outside with the tackles, have got to be locked down to go tonight, because they will be playing two of the best athletes they're ever going to see.
Yeah, and we've already talked about Tank King in the countdown to kickoff earlier, and that's committed day and then the linebacker with 21 tackles for loss and 9 sacks, and those guys up front are going to have to account and know where he is pre-snap every time.
And real quickly, the rest of our Higginbotham Insurance, the Davis boys, Jamie and Lloyd and Scotty and all the fine folks at Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance. Your 5 linemen up front, McFarland, and of course the tackles, Henson and Trago. Everybody's been doing great, especially the last couple of weeks, and even going back to the Beaumont-Westbrook game. Great stuff. They got to keep that up tonight. Your outside receivers, you'll see C.J. Burst and Bailey outside. We'll be talking about Barraza and, of course, Wallace in the slot. Javion Johnson, 65%, almost 1,000 yards on the season, 11 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. But as we know, Jeff, all 4 of our running backs have been getting to the box as of late, but it is led by the zero, the senior, Kenny Waters, 9 touchdowns. Total 8 rushing, 1 receiving. He's got almost 900 yards, a little over 900 total yards for the year. And then Coleman's kind of that guy out of the backfield, 15 catches, 273, 4 total touchdowns, including a big one on the ground last week that gave us that little cushion we were looking for.
Yeah, and he picked up a big first down there late in the third and the fourth quarter to secure the game as well. And that's what all these teams we've seen, they've been keying on Waters, knowing with the season he had last year coming into this, knowing he was our guy back there. And that's opened it up for Coleman and other guys to step up, and they've made plays, and that's what they do.
No doubt about that. Flipping it over to the defensive side, where the Panthers really have been good, with the exception of 1 half against Barbers Hill all season long. And up front has been the reason why. Davis is back in the starting lineup tonight. He's missed really 2.5 ball games. Still leads the team in a lot of categories, but he's back. Webb, Whitaker, and Bogney up front. But we will be calling Roberts. Him and Porter and Teal, Jeff, have been rotating in, and have really been doing a great job for Coach Cowgill on that defensive side.
Yeah, and that's what it takes on them, especially playing a team like Port Arthur Memorial. These guys have got some athletes, and those guys having fresh bodies out there and other guys stepping up and making plays and getting a lot of experience out there has been key for that defense.
In the middle, of course, the districts, they've got the District 1 and 3 in the tackle leaders. Well, we've got number 2, and that's Desmond Hood. He's got almost 80 tackles on the year. He's in the middle, and he is the captain senior, and, man, he has been sideline to sideline all season long.
Yes, he has, and he has made a bunch of plays and some big hits, some of those S&W smash mouth hits.
No doubt. Turner, the sophomore, and Jones and Powell will see at the other outside linebacker position. All 3 of those guys have been doing great, but Turner, as of lately, Jeff, he has really picked it up. The sophomore has had turnovers in each of the last 2 games.
Yeah, and in fact, the ball game before the bye, he really had a big game, created a turnover, had an interception, and has been making plays sideline to sideline as well.
And that back 4 starting tonight, Horace is going to be back. He broke his hand during the bye week, or again against Westbrook. He's back. D-Ray Rodriguez probably played his best game. He's starting. And tonight, Waters and Smith will be lined up. But it's going to be Waters wanted the attention, Jeff. And they got a receiver, and we know who he is, number 5, Kevon Roberts. He's going to the University of Houston. 8 touchdowns on the year. He's a 6'3" giant. Waters wanted him, Jeff. Waters is going to get him. Not only is he going to get him when he's on his side, he's going to travel with him tonight. So we'll see. Hopefully he's up to the challenge.
Yeah, go back to the old movie Hoosiers. He wanted to know, Coach is going to want to know, Coach Durham's going to know what kind of chewing gum that Rogers is chewing. If Waters can tell him that, and he needs to be in his hip pocket. So, again, Roberts, their big receiver, and Waters has drawn that coverage tonight. And I thought Keyshawn Waters played a great game last week also. Sterling getting the sack off the corner and making some plays out there on the outside as well.
Yep, no doubt. That is your starting lineup. Once again, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. For all your insurance needs, it is the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance. We got about, 15 minutes before our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, Jeff, our JM Chevrolet, keys to the ball game, easy for me to say. JM Chevrolet for that brand new ride, whether it's that Suburban Tahoe or what have you. You know where to go. See our man J.J. Webb and all the fine folks at JM Chevrolet, and talk with Coach Absek in the pregame there, Jeff. You know, we'll start on the offensive side, and you know, turnovers are always the most important thing, but man, we got to get some positive yardage on first down. That's what they've done to everybody. They've got over 60 tackles for losses, not counting sacks, in the first 8 ball games. And when you do that, it really puts you behind the gun, and we cannot afford that tonight.
Yeah, first down is going to be huge for this Lufkin offense, and like you said, staying ahead of the chains. And because when you create a 3rd and long, that's when these guys pin their ears back, and Tank and his guys come rushing the quarterback.
So that offensively, yes, we got to do that. Well, how are we going to do that? And that is going to be, we got to do something that they may be the best in the state of Texas at stopping. Jeff, they're giving up 63 rushing yards a game. That is just unheard of. Again, does it go into some of the teams they played? Maybe. If they hold us to 63 yards rushing, we are in 9 kinds of trouble, and that brings me to how are we not going to get behind the sticks? We've got to be able to run the football tonight, and again, this is one of the stingiest rush defenses you're going to find.
Well, and I feel confident Lufkin, they're not going to, they haven't faced an offensive rush game like Lufkin yet, I don't believe. You know, like you said, the opponents they may have faced, we've got 4 capable guys back there that can carry the football.
Yep, and that'll be, again, offensively, that is our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game, to be able to run the ball. And on third, have 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. If that's the case, we got chances. On the defensive side, you know, they're averaging 505 yards a game, but if you really look down into it, it's 400 on the ground. And I'm going to tell you, number 52 is their right tackle. His last name is Lyles, and this guy is an absolute beast. And why I say that, I watched 2 films. He pulls. He's in a right tackle. That's where he's been in the 2 I watched. When he pulls, Martin, the quarterback, is running right behind him, and he lays people out. So I don't know how to stop that. That's why we're up here. I'm not smart enough, but I can tell you what we got to stop. And that tackle or guard trap going around, they run the read option. He's going to keep it and follow 52 wherever he goes, kind of like we're following that receiver to the bathroom. Martin follows Lyles. That's a key to stopping tonight.
Yeah, and to that, not just Martin being the leading rusher in the district, he also the number 3 Eugene has got 1,100 yards as well. So they can run the football with 1,400 and 1,100 yards, and that's what they like to do.
Kenny Wanders is like 5. The number 2 guy we played actually last week, and the kid from Sterling.
Sterling, yep.
You know, he was one of those guys, you 2 yards, 3 yards, 4 yards, and then he bust one for 40. And he kind of did that. I think he had 140 yards, but most of it came on 3 runs, but that's kind of what they do here. They run, they get through, and when they get through, they've got some of the fastest kids in the state.
Yeah, that is exactly right, and both sides of the ball, and they've got athletes everywhere.
So that is your JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. Once again, we had a 7 o'clock start time. If you are coming, come now and come early, because once again, we talk about games like this, the most important, you got to adapt to that speed. And you got to do it quickly. If you don't do it quickly and you take bad angles, it's 14-0. That's why we always say games like this, the first quarter, weather that storm or be the storm. That's the big key here in the first quarter from the Abe tonight.
That's exactly right. Because it's going to be, and this is going to be one of those games where you're going to go through emotions, ups and downs. So you've got to keep your head in the game and like you said, weather those storms.
Boy, the Panthers checked in at number 20 in this latest poll, and you got a battle of top 20 teams here. I mean, there's some fans here, but it's not quite as crowded as it was
still not getting used to that 7 o'clock kick time.
Well, I get it. You know, I don't like it, but I get it when we're on the road. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly right.
These guys got a very long trip home, and you don't want anybody to be out on the road late at night. So I fully understand it, but I'm with you. I don't know if I like it or not.
Yeah, for so many years, they're always 7:30, and it's been a hard adjustment. But, hey, I guarantee you that by the time this kicks, they're still filing in. When this kickoff starts in this first quarter, it's going to be a packed house.
And we still had our tailgate down there, the Sideliners tailgate, feeding all of our kids from last night's football games. They had a win and a loss. So a lot of good things, a lot of good time to be a Panther. We'll get our Panther volleyball playoff information for you after tonight's game. We are in the playoffs. And assuming that playoff game is not next Friday, we will be there, Jeff. But, again, I'm not sure when Coach Stewart's going to – he'll have Thursday, Friday, Saturday to do it. Friday, we won't be there. Saturday, we won't be there. But if he has it on Thursday, baby, I am in.
Yeah, you'll be there, I know, and I will probably come with you.
What's going on now? Is this our school song or theirs?
I believe it's theirs.
All right.
I couldn't hear the PA.
So while we're here in our Tia Juanita's pregame show, there is no better place to watch a football game, baby. That is Tia Juanita. Stop in and tell them all Big Nasty and Jeff Todd and all the Panthers sent you by. That is our Tia Juanita's pregame show. Tonight's game means everything, Jeff. A win tonight and 2 more, we win the district championship. A loss tonight and 2 wins. Then our fate will rest in Week 11 when Barbers Hill goes to Beaumont Westbrook. If Beaumont wins that game, we'll be the 2 seed. If Barbers Hill wins that game, we'll be the 3 seed. That's what it's going to come down to. We will not own our control our own destiny as far as hosting a playoff game if we don't win tonight. That is how big tonight's game is.
That's exactly right. And again, that's I think everybody in the community knows that, and especially these kids. They know how big this game is tonight.
And of course, that is assuming. I'm here to tell you, United they've won a couple of close ones. The only game that they've been blown out of was against Port Arthur. They hung tight with Barbers Hill. They're playing Westbrook tonight, so they're not out of the playoff race by any stretch of the imagination. And they will be looking to pull win tonight and pull the upset on us next week for sure. And they can still stay claimed. So we're not in the playoffs, as I might have said earlier.
Yeah.
We got to win 2 out of 3 games. Any 2 we want to win. That's the bottom line.
There's no better time than to start tonight.
I agree full-heartedly with that. Well, we will go down to the field now as it is time for our Lufkin Panther School song right here in the middle of your Tia Juanita's pregame show. And that is our Lufkin Panther School song. Once again, we are right here in the middle of our Tia Juanita's pregame show. We've got about 6 minutes left to kick off. Our Panthers are getting loose and getting ready to come out. We'll take a 90-second break, and we'll be back with more of our Tia Juanita's pregame show live from Abe Martin Stadium right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
Well, welcome back as we are live here at the Abe. It's our Tio Juanita's pregame show. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd with you, Jeff. And man, oh man, I hear that pregame show. Boy, I wish we had that back in the day. If that doesn't get you fired up, what does?
Well, if you're not fired up to be out there for this game, it shouldn't even take a hype video. You don't need to be playing today. It gets you a little more keyed up to get ready to go as those Panthers are about ready to come out of the tunnel.
Have your security and guarantee coin toss, and of course your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is less than 5 minutes away. We will keep it right here. Tio Juanita's pregame show getting set for one of the biggest games in the state of Texas for you tonight, as Port Arthur will be in their red jerseys and the white tops. Boy, it's going to be a lot of fun seeing those numerals out there, Jeff. Oh boy. Well, I know the 4 numbers I'll be calling on offense most of the night anyway, so it won't matter. But
they're already circled.
Yeah, they are already highlighted. But, boy, they have got some numbers that I can barely see on the far side. Lufkin will be wearing our Dunbar throwback jerseys tonight. The white pants with the black tops and the white numerals. They are bussing, if to steal a word from the youngsters. They are under that sideliner's helmet, and they are just about set. They'll let the Port Arthur band calm down, and we will take the field. Your Lufkin Panthers set for tonight's 9-5A showdown live here at John Outlaw Memorial Field. They'll have the flags and all. The steam is rolling. The run-through sign is up, and the Panthers will walk out in unity. Here come your Lufkin Panthers. Saw K-Man running through the tunnel with him. I hope it's some good luck like he brought him Saturday. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with your security and guarantee coin toss next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good.
We are back in our Well, Jeff, I didn't see anyone
well,
singing.
That was the Dunbar kindergartners with their national anthem. They were going to sing it a couple of weeks ago. Remember when the sound system didn't work? So they came back and did it this week from afar.
Well, We're about set for our security and guarantee coin toss. Our captains, as always, Coleman, Waters, Javion Johnson, and Hood. And he'll be backed up and followed by DeMaurier Davis and Chance Horace, our captains tonight for your Lufkin Panthers. Once again, your security and guarantee coin toss for this big one tonight. We will go down to Jeff Todd and see if we can win us a toss.
And we will know here momentarily, again, as we're getting ready for our security and guarantee coin toss, and we'll know how this football game will start. As the captains are walking out to midfield to shake hands.
Good evening. It's good to be here with y'all tonight. As captains, we want you guys to take the leadership role for us on the field. Anybody on your team gets out of line, guys, y'all get them, talk to them, get them back, okay? Let's keep this game good and clean. We want sportsmanship, right? All right, you know we did the coin toss already. You guys have won. Y'all elected to defer. Y'all are going to receive. You're going to kick from the clock. So just spin around here for me. You're back.
So Port Arthur Memorial has won the toss and elected to defer to the second half. So Lufkin will start this game on offense. This will conclude our Tijuanitas pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
And welcome back to A. Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field. It's a huge District 9 5A tilt. It's number 1 and number 2. Get it on. The gold ball, my son likes to say, is on the line. Let's get it going, baby. Let's get it on. The Panthers will get the ball first, as you heard, in your security and guarantee coin toss. My man Hall Anderson, all the folks take care of you when you need them. That is security and guarantee. They won it, and they deferred. We got the ball coming up. Salgado will do the honors. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Low line drive. We fielded at the 2-yard line by the Panthers. Cut it up to the middle, and tripping up is Wallace at the 18-yard line, and that is where the Panthers will start our first possession.
Yeah, he was a little self-tackleization there, as they like to say.
Yeah, there is a good wind blowing, and we elected to play the first quarter into the wind, Jeff. I don't want to say it's a
Well,
20-mile-an-hour
the way we're
gust.
going to run the football tonight, the wind's not going to matter.
I'm just saying there is, I don't want to say, it's probably, I'm no Brad Lozak, but there is a little bit of, both flags are standing up down there. And it's blowing from the south end zone. Here comes Javion Johnson. 912 yards on the season, 11 touchdown passes to go with the 3 interceptions. Also ran 3 in as well. Ball will be on the left hash. He's got his 2 receivers to the right, tight to the left. And look out for the big man. That is King, number 8, over there on the far side, directing out some traffic. They've got some players all over, but so do we. And the first play will go to Waters. Pump fake it, and Waters will go nowhere. Maybe a yard to the 19. Tried to run it over Henson on that. We talked about the Slab Masters Foundation repair. Our man, Slab Masters, that front line, and right there, we could not get any push. We did give us a 2-yard gain out to the 20-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 8 now for the Panthers.
Yeah, I just got clogged up there in the middle as he, like you said, tried to go off right off the guard there. And so this will bring up, we talked about one of our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. They're getting in front of the chains. This is going to be a big 2nd down here. You don't want to start out with a 3rd and 8 or 9.
Yes, we need to keep the ball as long as possible. Motion man comes. That's Wallace. It's going to be a handoff. They pull the backside guard on that handoff. A little draw or a counter play, but again, it's going to go nowhere, and that's the problem, and that is why we talked about, Jeff, 63 yards rushing per game they've allowed, and people are saying, well, who have they played? Well, they played 8 teams.
And they're 8-0.
And one of them's got the best quarterback in the nation.
Yeah, well, and that play there, I think that play had a little chance there. The timing was thrown off a little high snap there, and as Javion had to jump up there and go get it. And so it, just like we talked, it's going to bring up a 3rd and 8 here on this first possession.
First play or first possession, 2 run plays around the left side over there on Henson and Daniels. Produces not much as Garlington and company are over there to stop it. We hustle to the line with 4 seconds. We've got to hurry. 2 seconds, 1 second. We may get our first word. No, we got it off. Javion looks right. It's got a man, and it's intercepted. No, he dropped it. It was almost intercepted by Hudson. He was trying to get it to Barraza. But, Jeff, I think Barraza kind of ran his route that kind of drifted out. He's supposed to square that off at the sticks, and I don't think that he did.
Yeah, he got a little deep there on that route, and the ball obviously went a little underneath there to and right into the hands. Luckily, he dropped it.
Yep.
Because they would have had really good field position.
Hudson looks like he's about 6'6" down there from here.
Yeah, the roster I got didn't have height and weights on it, but they're a good-looking football team.
Here's our first punt of the night, and it's a pretty good one over to the left sideline. It'll bounce. Oh, my, it takes a huge bounce for Port Arthur, and they're going to get their first possession on our end of the 50. It will go down as a 31-yard punt. I guess, no, it's not going to be that far. 10, 27, 28-yard punt. And they will start with their first possession here at the 46-yard line. He didn't get very lucky on the roll. It skidded backwards. And they marked that thing at the 46-yard line. Excuse me. All right. Here comes the man, Amonte Austin. Again, he was a running back last year. After our game, he switched to quarterback. He threw those 2 big interceptions to Sam Smith, and that was the last game. They've only lost 1 game since then, and that was to Angleton, who made it to the semifinals. They have not lost since they made the quarterback change other than that one. And it's going to be that quarterback keeper around the right-hand side, and we meet him at the line of scrimmage. But this isn't your average quarterback, Jeff. He picks up about 4 yards on first down. We hit him at the line, but he still picks up a good 4 yards on first down.
Yeah, well, that's the reason he's the leading rusher in the district and gotten in the end zone 16 times. But he also hadn't thrown it very much, only 83 times, but 14 of those 83 were completed. 48 and 14 touchdowns.
That is right. 30 combined touchdowns now, which if they win the district will be the district MVP. Amonte Martin, he's signed to go to TCU, not as a quarterback, but just as an overall, I'll get it done for you. And he's going to hand this one off to around Eugene, the right side, and he has got yardage. That's going to be a good tackle out there, but another first down or a first down, if you will. Horace makes the tackle, our safety, playing with that extra padding on that left hand, but boy, they get going downhill, and they've got a great offense. I think that's what kind of goes unattested for, Jeff. They've got some big guys up front. Harrison, number 56, and I'm telling you, the one I like is number 52. Torrey Lyles, man, this kid looks like a football player.
Well, you talked about that's who this man he follows when he's pulling.
First down at 10. He wants to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He is hit, and he's brought down. And that is Demarie Davis making a sack. That's going to be his 5th sack of the season. Again, has missed the last 2.5 games. And now they're behind the sticks a little bit. It'll be 2nd and 14.
Well, we've been missing Davis's play out there. Hey, Roberts has stepped in and done a great job and made some plays. But Davis, that's the guy that's our game wrecker over there.
Davis is Davis. There's not many more like him. We're glad to have him back. 2nd and 14. It'll go a handoff inside to that'll be Eugene. I do believe he'll get down to the 36-yard line. It's still going to set 3rd down and 12 up for the Pack, or excuse me, for Memorial.
Boy, and they got Roberts lined up over there on the right side, and we said Waters are going to draw that coverage.
They're going to run out of this. They got 3 receivers to the left, empty backfield, 2 receivers right. He loves to run out of this. Ball on the right hash. He steps up, and he's going to run. It's a straight run, but it does not fool us. We are there, baby. I believe that is Hood. Hood came in and made a huge play behind the line of scrimmage back at the 40. And it's going to be 4th down and about 15.
All right, good job there by Hood reading that. They've studied that film, and he was watching. He was going to be the guy spying there on Roberts the whole time, or excuse me, on Martin the whole time.
Keep an eye on Roberts here at number 5. He's the Houston commit. We could be passing here 4th and 14. I hope we're going to do a quick punt. It's a punt down the right-hand sideline. That's all right. We get a stop, and any stop you get it. The guys have only punted 8 times all year. There's number 1 tonight. We might have got to keep a check on that. You know, they may have punted a few more than 8. Their punter has only punted it 8 times now that I see that.
As I said, Martin, the quarterback, was lined up back there and got a good kick, and we're going to mark that at the 3-yard line.
The 3. Oh, boy. All right, we're in Higginbotham Insurance, quarter number 1. It's our second possession, 3 and out on the first one. We netted 2 yards and got a 24-yard punt. But now we're backed up in the shadows of our own end zone. 7:34 to go. We produced the punt. And here we go. Handoff. Waters cuts it up, makes the guy miss. He's out past the 5, down to the 9. They'll mark him down at the 9. That's a 6-yard gain for the senior, Kenny Waters, and we'll be looking now. That's what we need, 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, exactly. You and also got us a little breathing room there from the 3-yard line, is almost out to at the 9-yard line, as you say, and that's getting in front of the chains there, getting ahead of the chains.
2nd down and 4 now, just shy of the 10-yard line for the Panthers. 20 personnel, 2 backs in the backfield, up back to the right. Javion takes it, and he will hand it off to Waters. Waters is tripped up, and I believe that was our up back, number 42, that was doing a good job of blocking Abe Ramsey, but he just tripped over his leg at the 10. That'll be a gain of 1, and we're going to look at 3rd and 3.
Yeah, and he looked like he had a little opening there. Like you said, tripped over his own man as he was trying to make a cut.
I think he was going to have a big play, Jeff. I really do. 20, 25-yard line. It was definitely going to be a 1st down, that's for sure. We go empty set backfield. Trips to the left-hand side, now do the right. We stopped. We went early. That should be a Whataburger penalty flag. Javion steps up in the pocket. Now he's rolling right. He's going to have the 1st down. Javion out to the 20-yard line. The senior with the scamper. We should have been whistled for a Whataburger false start, Jeff, but they didn't call it.
And I'm not sure if it's a false start. I mean, they were looking. A couple of the guys were confused. Were trying to look back to the sideline and get the call, and I think that was just a busted play there as Javion dropped back and again did it with his legs and picked up a big 1st down and extend this drive.
The slot receiver over here started before anybody else did. There is no question. But we need some breaks. It didn't matter because he had nothing to do with the play, but 1st down and 10. That's our first down of the ball game, out to the 20-yard line. Back to no, fakes it and throws it, and a collision there at midfield, or in the center of the field, excuse me, at the 32-yard line. Barraza going up for it. Boy, they've got some big guys back here in the secondary, and that was number 24 on the coverage.
Yeah, Gerard Jacobs, another one of those guys that's a big senior for them, makes a lot of plays.
Yeah.
That ball's got to get there quicker because he read that ball, and he almost beat Barraza to the ball.
2nd down and 10 now. Clock stopped 6 minutes halfway through this 1st quarter. Once again brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Javion with the ball on the left hash, 2nd down and 10. Back, fakes the handoff, rolling right, gives up some yardage. He now completes it to Coleman, and Coleman's out past the 30. That's going to be Coleman's 16th catch of the season.
That was actually Bailey, 14.
Oh, I apologize. Bailey on the drag route. Well, I just saw the 4 and got excited. I want to give Bailey, always has big catches. Great job by the senior. He picks up 10 yards. They gave him the 32-yard line. That's a 12-yard gain for the senior and a 1st down on that drag route. What a job.
Well, he got a couple of good blocks out here on the edge as well. They allowed him to pick up that 1st down.
Great pass by Javion. He hit Bailey on the numbers, on the move, just like you got to do it. That was huge. Clock now stopped, 5:53, ball right hash. Panthers pull the backside guard, delayed handoff, and that's the problem, Jeff, with guys these fast. Those draw plays and play action passes, that ain't gonna work. We gotta hit quick.
Yeah, there was, I think, a little confusion there on the handoff as that went to the sophomore Joker.
Yeah, I think that was a problem. I think 2 backs collided in the backfield. We'll get to some Cook Tire instant replays as we get through the ball game tonight, but that's going to net 0 yards. Joker finally did get the handoff, but I'm with you. I don't think that was a delayed handoff call or any kind of draw play. I think it was a miscommunication in the backfield. And we could have another. We got too many people on the. We got mass confusion out there right now. I wouldn't mind a timeout right here. 2 seconds, high snap. Penalty flags down. We throw it up to Joker. It's caught, but that's going to be a flag on us. Everybody was moving incomplete. That was we should have called a timeout there, Jeff. We didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, Joker went in motion, and you could tell he stopped and didn't really and knew it was him. And that's going to be a false start against Lufkin.
Well, there's just too much going on.
Yeah, we're late getting lined up, and the people were, again, confused on where to line up.
So they'll probably decline that, if I'm guessing. And that's going to be 3rd down and 10.
Well, that's right. Lufkin's already, this drive started the Lufkin's own 3-yard line. They have converted, gotten 2 first downs. Need another one here to extend this drive.
3rd down and 10. The motion man coming right to left. That's Joker in the backfield now. They've got 7 in the box. High snap. We fake the handoff. Javion rolling right, throws it outside. It's caught. Was he inbounds?
Yes, they got the catch.
Wow,
Sam Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald got the toe tapper down, and that's a first down. That is his first catch as a Lufkin Panther varsity player, and boy, is it a big one. 3rd down and 10, gain of 15 to the sophomore, Sam Fitzgerald.
Oh, the defender was right on his back, and I'll tell you what, Javion did a great job of throwing that out there where only Sam could get it, and Sam a great job of, like you said, right on that sideline and securing that catch.
No question about that. Panthers on the move and now running that clock. Under 5 minutes to go here in our Higginbotham Insurance. For all of your insurance needs, it's Higginbotham Insurance. We are still scoreless. You see it right there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Fake handoff. Javion wants to go deep. He's got a man wide open. Can we get there? Oh, it's off the fingers. He had beaten Barraza. Was past the defense. We got a penalty flag.
That's going to be roughing the passer, I believe.
Oh, the boys got a hit late now. We got a little Whataburger double
that
cheese.
was dropped right there by Javion.
Well, the bad news is it was a yard from being a touchdown. Barraza beat his man like a rented mule. But it is incomplete, but the man will pick up.
Oh, he waved it off.
How do you do that? You threw a flag for
I just was guessing he threw it for roughing the passer, but I
guess Coach Morgan talked him out of that. Good for him if he can. I don't blame him for trying. But they pick up a roughing the passer penalty right in the feet area of Javion Johnson. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Again, Barraza was 10 yards past the defense. Clock stop, 4:49, first quarter. Handoff back, and that's going to be Waters right up the gut. Waters has a first down. Waters inside the 40. He's going to be brought down to the 36-yard line. That, my friends, is a gain of 17 and a first down for the Panthers.
Boy, great job by those guys up front, opening up those holes for Waters, and he gets to that second level, and Lufkin across into the Titans end of the field.
This drive started at the 3-yard line. 4:30 and counting. Higginbotham Insurance, quarter number 1. Ball on the right hash, 1st down and 10. Javion in the gun. Waters offset to his right. It will be pulling that guard. Waters stutter steps over to the left, spins out of a tackle. He's inside the 30, down to the 29-yard line. That's a gain of 7 on 1st down for the senior.
Boy, good job there by Waters finding that hole, being patient, and Lufkin going to go into a little tempo here as they hurry up and get lined up, and Barraza's coming to the other side now as well. Have trips over here to the right.
2nd down and 3. Quick throw out to the right-hand side. It's caught by our man, the sophomore. That should be a late hit on King. That is borderline chicken, you know what. Fitzgerald is down, and he jumped on his back. Boy, you put a little pressure on somebody, you see what happens. 1st down. That is Fitzgerald's 2nd catch on this drive.
Yeah, 2nd catch converted to get a 1st down as well as Lufkin moves the chains again, and they're sniffing to get into that Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate red zone.
Ramble right on through it to the end zone, baby. Javion with the ball. 1st down and 10. Ball's rested to 24. Handoff, no, quick throw out to the left. That is caught. That is Sanders breaking one tackle. He is into the Ramblin' Ranch red zone, I do believe, at the 19-yard line. Jakevion Sanders with the catch for the Pack, and they will mark that ball at the 20-yard line. We will classify it into my man Kane Urie's Ramblin' Ranch. For all of your real estate needs, that prime time spot, Ramblin' Ranch is your place. Give them a call today. Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate.
Boy, got a good block out there by Waters, which allowed him to pick up those 4 yards. By Wallace.
Yep, 2nd down and 6 now. Ball left hash, back to the ground. It's Waters right up the gut. Runs into a steel wall, but he don't care. He hammers down to about the 16-yard line.
That was actually Coleman. Sorry, Gary.
Coleman.
Yeah, Waters was getting a little break here, and again, we talked about Coleman in the pregame, the big game he had last week, and that's one thing that Lufkin has. They've got that four-headed monster in the backfield.
Coleman picks up a couple. We're going to be looking at about 3rd down and 3 now. Ball's in the center of the field. We are headed towards the Pack. 2:25 and counting here in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. If you would have asked Coach Apsek, could you script the first quarter any better than it's gone so far, it'd be absolutely not. And we have a whistle on the field.
Yeah, we had, again, confusion on who was in the game as Coleman came off late here in the sub, and so Lufkin will use their first Gaslight Cleaners timeout.
Gaslight Cleaners, baby, stop in and see us today. We're there every day, except I won't be there on Monday. Quick break. We're tied in the Ramblin' Ranch Red Zone. Back right after this.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
So welcome back. That was once again our first Gaslight Cleaners timeout. Your dry cleaner right here in Lufkin. Gaslight Cleaners, 2:14 to go first quarter. Lufkin looking now at 3rd down and 3. And it is a big one. Ball in the middle hash. Motion man going left to right. Lone back in the backfield. Javion wants to throw a screen, and he throws it to no one in particular, and we're hoping it's not an interception.
It hit the ground, fortunately. He was looking for Coleman there, and he got in a little bit of a hurry, and as he threw it way over Coleman's head. And it was there if he is able to get it to him.
He's got to sell that thing a little bit better. He was running back immediately, and they kind of dropped back. We're lucky that wasn't picked off.
Oh, no doubt.
4th down and 3 now. The Panthers looking like they're going to go for it. Coach Apsek has made that decision. 2:09 to go here in the quarter.
Well, you mentioned that breeze where we'd be kicking into, and it's
26, 36. It'd be about a 43. Yeah, you're probably, let's go for it. That'd be about 35-yarder. Our man Camp has got it, but it doesn't matter. 4th down and 3, and a big one. JJ drops back, looking, throws it across the middle, and now it's intercepted. Oh, he fumbled it and has to go to it. Ball's on the turf. It's going to be a melee.
If we got on it, we got first down.
There is no question. He intercepted it and then dropped it, and now it's a melee down there, but I believe they keep it.
Yeah, they fell back on it.
Boy, that is a pass that was, again, to no one in particular. We didn't have a receiver in the vicinity.
He just got in a big hurry there again, and a little bit of happy feet, I think, is what they say. And so that drive, so that started at the 3-yard line. Lufkin drove it down, threatening to score, unable to finish that drive.
81-yard drive. It'll end in the 4th interception of the season for Javion. And they will start their second possession at the 14-yard line. Well, shoot. Against these guys, Jeff, you cannot miss opportunities, and we had a golden one right there. So here comes Martin and company back out on their second possession. Their first drive only netted 6 yards and a punt. Hand off to Eugene up the middle. He is going to pick up some yardage. Not a lot, but he will be just shy of the 20-yard line out to about the 19. Gain of, we'll call it 5 on first down, 2nd down, and 5.
Boy, he just hits the hole fast.
With recklessness, abandonment. Is that a phrase? Uh-oh. 2nd down and 5 now for Port Arthur. It's going to be that screen option, and that is Martin trying to get outside, and he will. We finally bring him down. We had a chance back there. Uh-oh, late flags coming in everywhere.
But Martin's hurt over there on the sideline. We hit him late, and it looked like we had him bottled up there at the line of scrimmage. But he's able to get out there and get outside. But Lufkin's they're gonna pick up 15 yards, and
boy, that's
yeah, personal foul. That's
Whataburger penalty flag against the Panthers. I didn't see who committed the late hit over there, but it was definitely way late. And that's going to move them from the 20-ish out to the 35-ish, depending upon where they marked him down. They'll cross the 35 out to the 37-yard line after the 15-yard penalty. So, just like that, they are out of their own end zone and looking to move. There's that read option coming right side, and we can't get him down out to the corner. We're diving at ankles and finally brought down by Hood. Another big tackle. Boy, we got a lot of smack talk going on out here, Jeff. They better get a handle on it over here. That is number 7, Jordan Jones. He is giving Waters the mouthful.
Well, and yeah, you got to be, he's just so patient back there as a quarterback is, Martin, when he looks for that place to go. There's their big receiver.
And Sam brings him down quickly. That is thrown to the University of Houston commit, Kevon Roberts. Now has 29 catches on the year.
Woody's in the house. All the celebrities are out tonight.
Who?
Woody.
Oh, good for Woody. Martin has completed 49 passes now in the year. 29 of them have gone to number 5. That is, once again, Kevon Roberts. That picks up 8 on first down, and just like that, they are back on our side of the 40, under a minute, or our side of the 50. Under a minute to go, first half. Higginbotham Insurance, quarter number 1. We're still 0. Ball left hash. It'll be a draw play. Nope, they're going to hand that off. And Bogney trying to chase down Eugene. He can't do it. Gets out to the side. Waters, or excuse me, that's going to be Chance Horace and D-Ray there to break him down. But boy, man, we get hits. That's what Coach Apsey kind of talked about that with the JM Chevrolet Keys, Jeff. You can hit them, but you can't arm tackle these guys because they are grown men.
Yeah, they do a good job. They keep their feet moving. They're strong, and we've had them bottled up twice on this drive and let them get away.
All right, defense, we need another stop, baby. We might see it in the second quarter. Your Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1 is rolling down. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and they will not get the playoff. That'll do it for the first quarter. We fought them tooth and nail, had a chance to take the lead, but at the end of the day, as you see on your Austin Bank scoreboard, it's 0-0 here from the Abe. We'll take a quick break. Second quarter action next, right here on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium. Gary Ives Jr., Jeff Todd with you, and of course all the folks here with Jam Digital Media bringing you Lufkin Panther football as we mosey into quarter number 2, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. And we are just about set. First down at 10 for the Titans. Ball at the Panther 38-yard line on the right hash. And that's a straight quarterback keeper by Martin. He's going to his left, and they are steamrolling Lufkin Panthers. And he'll be down for another 8-yard gain on first down. Man, I'm telling you, they pulled Lyles, the backside guard, Jeff, and they let that tackle free. And he runs right past him, and then it is all you-know-what breaking loose.
Yeah,
chaos.
It picks up 9 on that one there. And as, again, we're already into the second quarter. No score if you're just joining us. 0-0 here at A. Martin. Well, yeah, we're going to be offside. They're going to have a free. Well,
I'm glad they blew it dead because it was about to be mano-a-mano out there for a jump ball touchdown, but a Whataburger penalty flag is against the Panthers. That's our third of the night. As we jump off sides, and that'll be a first down. Are they calling?
No, they marked it for a false start.
Talk to me.
So second and 1 goes to second and 6.
A little reverse trickeration by the Titans.
They fooled us.
Yeah. Well, we jumped, there's no question, but we must have been drawn. So that Whataburger penalty flag will back them up 5 yards. Second down and 6, back now at the 27-yard line. Second down. Martin in the gun. It'll be a throw. He's going to look for his deep man, and he led him just a little bit far, trying to get it to Roberts on the deep slant, and I'm glad it was over. It was outside his reaching zone, outside of that wingspan, because it would have been touchdown. He was inside of Waters, and he was gone.
Yeah, there was no one else in front of him but that purple end zone.
Here comes 3rd down and 6. Obviously 4-down territory, if I were guessing here, for Coach Brian Morgan. And these Port Arthur Memorial Titans, Lufkin getting people on and off. Again, we're not set. Let's go, guys. Big play here, 3rd and 6. And he will keep it. Martin is popped. That's going to be Carson Jones, the initial guy there making the tackle. That's at the 26-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and 3.
Yeah, good job of Carson Jones shooting that gap and hanging on and making the tackle.
That's what you got to do. You can't wait for that lineman to get there to you. You got to just pick somewhere and go, baby. Good play there by Carson Jones. And you want a big play? Well, here we go. Still scoreless, 2nd quarter action. JM Chevrolet, 4th down and 3. 0-0. They make their way out. 14 seconds to go on the play clock. The big tight man's to the right. Martin in the gun. It's going to be an empty backfield. He wants to throw it out to the right and our left, and it is caught. Boy, they ran the guy out in motion in the flat, and nobody went with him. They thought they were going to run it up the middle, and they caught us with our pants down. 5-yard gain on 4th, and that will be a 1st down here for the Titans.
Yeah, that was the running back Gray there that came out of there, and luckily he tripped. Or he may have gotten into the end zone as he fell down right after he got the 1st down.
Boy, I mean, I don't know whose responsibility it was, but somebody had him, or was supposed to. He was wide open. So a big 4th down and 3 conversion. Martin wants to throw, pump fake, pulls it back down. He's rolling, and he's in trouble, and he's going to be sacked. What a play! That is a huge loss. Bogney with his big sack, first one of the night, back at the 32-yard line.
Well, and he threw the ball.
I hope he did.
Yeah, they're pulling the flag out and talking about it right now because it didn't get – yeah, that's grounding because he didn't get past the line of scrimmage.
That's going to be intentional grounding by Martin. That is well, it's actually a play by a kid that hasn't played quarterback for over a year yet. I mean, a year only. But he tried to throw it. That's loss of down and 15 yards. Oh, they didn't mark it off. Isn't it 15? What? That's where we sacked him. No, we sacked him at the 30. They didn't mark off any yards, Jeff. I'm just telling you. Bogney had him wrapped up at the 31-yard line.
I like the fact it's still 2nd and 22.
It is 2nd and 22, but they didn't mark any yardage off. What's the penalty? One of the penalty. Here we go, 3rd down. We're bringing a jailhouse blitz, and they're going to run that screenplay, trying to hustle back his Hood. Man, give Hood some love, baby. D-Ray slowed him down, but Hood with the hustle play of the day, coming in off that screen, makes the tackle, and it's going to be 3rd and long.
Yeah, he doesn't make that tackle on Eugene. He has a lot of green turf in front of him, but now that's going to bring up 3rd and
that's a deep
about 20. 22 still, yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage.
That is a defensive MVP play right there made by Hood, man. He recognized the screen and turned around and hustled straight back. What a job. Come on, D, 3rd down and long here. 22 to be precise is the number. Martin on the left hash. He's going to fake the pitch. He's going to keep it now. He's going deep for the end zone. Got a man wide open, but he threw it behind him. They ran the wheel route with the tight end, and we were in the vicinity there, but he was definitely open. A good pass is a 1st down. It's going to be 4th and 22.
Yeah, there was 2 receivers over here as Roberts was running. They kind of crossed over there, and I'm not sure one of them may have been out of position, but unfortunately he overthrew that ball, and the receiver, Washington, unable to come down with it. So here we go, 4th and 22.
Probably going to see another one of those squib kicks. We'll see. And he will drop back, and he will punt it end over end. He kind of shanked it. And, boy, they get what kind of kick was that? It could have went out of bounds at the 25. It's going to roll down to the 8. Out of the way. How about that defense, Jeff?
Well, that is no lie. The big play there with the sack and then the grounding. And as both teams drove deep into each other's territory the last 2 drives, and neither one of them able to come up with put any points on the board.
36, 46, 56. That's a 68-yard drive, but you're right, 68. And it's back-to-back. He punted 8 times all year, Jeff. That's 2 punts tonight.
Well, Lufkin again will start another drive inside their own 10-yard line. As the last drive they started with 3. This one will start about the 8-yard line.
Panthers got 2 yards on our first drive, 3 and out. We went 81 yards on our second drive, all the way down inside the red zone, but ended up throwing the interception on 4th down. Here's Javion. He will hand it off on the read option and gives it, I believe, to Waters. Waters spins out of a couple of tackles. He's out past the 15, and the senior will be down at the 17-yard line.
Boy, it looked like they were going to have him bottled up right about the 10-yard line, and he just did a good job of making people miss, running through tackles as he took about 2 or 3 hits there, and going to get that to a 2nd down and 2.
Man, these Panthers are playing hard tonight. Come on, baby. 2nd down and 2. We are almost halfway through our JM Chevrolet 2nd quarter already. Again, handoff the other way, and this time Waters is not going to be as fortunate. We'll be lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. I do not think that we will.
Yeah, he lost about a yard and a half there.
Trying to run the same play to the other side, and King and company weren't having it.
Now, Lufkin does have the wind at their back now here in this 2nd quarter as they add this drive.
Boy, we need a 1st down right here. 3rd down and a long 3. We need the 20 just to get across the 23-yard line. Javion drops back, quick throw to the left. Man, that could have been a pick 6.
Yeah, he just telegraphed that. And
well, he threw it right to them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He just was looking the whole time and just telegraphed it right to him. That was not real hard to read that, so Lufkin will be forced to punt there as the first down looked promising with the Waters run, and the next 2 plays Lufkin does nothing, so Camp will be standing at his 2-yard line when this punt.
Boy, I mean, we're lucky that wasn't a pick 6. Camp stands at his own 2-yard line, and he gets some pressure coming. This time he booms away a good one. It hits at the 50. It takes a Lufkin kick, but they catch it going their way, and they're going to start out again on our side of the field. Bringing that thing back is number 9. That is Dalen Dorsey, the sophomore. Oh, that's not a sophomore. They didn't even put they don't have anything on there but numerals, but that's okay. That punt's going to go from, the 20-yard line. It'll be a 35-yard punt with a decent return, and the ball will be marked at our 45-yard line. So their 3rd possession of the game, and 2 of the 3 have started on our side of the 50. That is putting a lot of pressure on the D, Pods.
Well, so far they've stood up to that pressure.
2 drives so far for the Titans have netted 64 yards, but they have punted both times. But boy, defense was out there the entire end of the 1st and start of the 2nd, and then a quick 3 and out by the offense. This is a pivotal spot right here. They get the ball in the 3rd quarter. 2nd quarter action. They're going to run that read option, and that's going to be King keeping it. Martin keeping it right up the gut. Good coverage there by Lufkin to cover the hole. 4-yard gain on 1st down after the tackle by Carson.
Well, a fast-moving half here is already down to about the 7-minute mark here in this 2nd quarter.
Yep. Been in action a little over 35 minutes.
Still no score.
Like to get it to halftime that way. Here we go. Big 2nd down and about 6 now as they marked him down at the 41. He wants to go deep, goes outside, and it is caught. Sam Smith is going to ride him out of bounds. The 1st catch of the night by Roberts. 2nd catch of the night by Roberts. But that will be good for a 1st down. That's just a simple out route. Man, I don't know how tall that kid is, man, but he looks like a phenomenal athlete from up here.
Man, that's why he's already committed to a D1 school and going to U of H. And like you said, a good-looking athlete.
Sam don't care.
No. Covered him last year.
Under 7 minutes to go. Clock stopped as he went out of bounds. 1st down 10. Ball inside the 35-yard line. Here comes that sprint out to the right. Stiff arm. Gets out of 1 tackle. And Eugene down inside the 30. Boy, nobody throws Davis off like that. But Eugene put a stiff arm onto Davis and just rode him down to the ground. Turns the corner. Stays in bounds to the 24-yard line. Picks up 8 on 1st down.
Demore Rodriguez. 2nd down and 3 for the Titans.
They mark him down at the 26-yard line. They need to get to about the 24. We'll call it 2nd and 3. Short 3. Unbalanced to the right. Ball is on the right hash. And it'll be the read option again. This time, Martin calls his own number. He's not going to get the 1st down, I don't think, but he is very close. It's going to be 3rd down and less than a yard. And that clock will be under 6 minutes here in our JM Chevrolet second quarter when they snap it. Their field goal kicker is Salgado. He's 52 of 57 on point after attempts, and he's made 1 field goal in 1 attempt this year from 20. My point is, this is 4-down territory. 3rd and about 1, and it'll be Eugene right up the right guard, and it won't need a 4th down. Hood brings him down on the calf rope tackle, if you will, but he's down inside that Ramblin' Ranch red zone, the primetime real estate. My man Kane Urie and the guys Ramblin' Ranch for all of your real estate needs. 1st down and 10 now as the Titans are down at the 19-yard line. This will be their deepest penetration of the night. 5:20 to go here in the first half. Ball on the right hash. Martin in the gun. Takes the snap. He will fake the handoff and keep it, and goes right up the left tackle's backside. And he will be brought down at the 16-yard line.
He only picked up 2 yards.
Well, he gave him
3, actually.
Yeah, 2 or 3. It's not as big as it has been on first down. It doesn't look like they're getting much, but boy, you look up and it's 6 or 7 yards down the field. But a good stop there by the Panthers at between the 16 and 17-yard line. So we'll go with a 2nd and 7. Sam's got to jam him right. He can't let him get a free run or we're in trouble down here. Man on man. We're not even putting anybody to help. And the ball's on the ground. Martin's going to pick it up and roll out to his right. Outside contain is covered. Underthrown, and it is tipped away. Great job over there by Waters. I don't know how we did. What's going on?
We got an injured Panther on the field over there, back there as the training staff comes out. But yeah, you're right. He fumbled the snap when it went back there, and he was able to pick it up and somehow regain his momentum and throw it downfield. Now, again, Waters did a good job of jumping out there and knocking it down. I did not get a number on who it is.
I'm afraid it's Davis. I was watching the play, so I did not see what happened.
I was too, and I don't see Davis here during the timeout. He's the one that's got to be down on the field, and he's laying down flat on his belly.
We'll take a Gaslight Cleaners timeout, and we will assess the situation when we come back. It'll be 3rd down and about 7 for the Titans when we come back here, scoreless on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Well, welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. Boy, DeMaurier there, Jeff, was not moving much, but he popped up.
Well, it's weird. It wasn't really on him. He was behind the play, and he just kind of went down. So, yeah, he is up and walking off under his own power.
He looked like he wanted to go back in the game, but you got to come out for a play. But at least he's okay. That's what I was. The non-movement over there had me a little worried, but he is up, and I see him over here walking under his own power. He is good to go. 3rd down and 7 for these Titans. Ball is on the right hash. Martin in the gun, looking, going out to the right-hand side. He's got a man, but again, it is not a very good throw, Jeff. If it is, it's a touchdown, but it is wide, incomplete, and it'll be 4th down.
Yeah, he said he had a chance, was open, but he just kind of overthrew him over there, and so looks like they're going to bring the field goal team out.
Well, the only stats I found, he's attempted 1 from 20, and he made it. This one is going to be, the ball's going to be put down at the 26-yard line, so this will be a 30, no, they're going to move it. They're going to put it down at the 24, so we're looking at a 34-yard attempt just inside the right hash.
Into that win.
But let's be very careful because Roberts, the stud receiver, is the holder. We need to make sure they kick this. If they kick it, they kick it. They do kick it, and we got it's no good. No, it is good. I thought we had a flag.
I heard a whistle, but it's good. It just barely snuck in over here on this left side.
So that'll be a 34-yard field goal by Salado is good, and that drive ended at the 15-yard line, so they pick up 30 yards.
Well, going to be a big, big, important drive here for these Panthers with 4:18 left in this half. And as again, we know that the Titans will receive the kickoff to start the second half.
Good job right there. That Panther defense, man, they are getting after it. And nothing different from tonight. 2 punts and now the 34-yard field goal. The only score on the board. You're right, Buick GMC scoring drive update. They get the ball on the 45-yard line. They travel 30 yards down to the 15, but it is held there. 34-yard field goal by Salado is good. And at the 4:18 mark of the second quarter, they lead at 3-0. And that is your right, Buick GMC scoring drive update. So here comes a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. First one tonight, or the second one tonight. The first one they kicked it back deep, and Waters had an alley, it looked like, but he tripped up on the 20-yard line. This one, however, is into the wind. And they will boot this long line driver. It's going to be fielded at the 5-yard line by the Panthers, trying to run over there to the middle. And, oh, boy, that's an S&W collision. And I just hope he didn't fumble because that hurt.
He held on to the ball as that was Waters, but he did take a good lick.
I'm thinking I'd be asking off of the kickoff team if it were me.
Well, the good news, well, first off, you wouldn't be back there receiving the kickoff.
There is that.
If you're our guy back there, we're in bad trouble.
We're in bad trouble. So we will start this off at the 19-yard line. Boy, our starting field position, 18-3-8, and this is our best starting field position of the night at the 19.
I just said, got 4:13 to go and need to finish. This is a drive we definitely need to finish and put points on the board.
Yep, this is what you call a district championship winning drive here. How can we do it? The Panthers, 2 yards, 83 yards, 7 yards. 2 punts and a pick. There's a quick throw out to the left. Kenny Waters catches it, dances around one tackler and out past the 20, down to the 24-yard line. And there's a Whataburger penalty flag out here. I don't know who they're going to call it on. I know that was 24 for them. Darren Jacobs has been talking smack all night long.
I think it's going to go against Memorial the way our sideline's clapping.
Well, it should have. It threw our block, not even the ball carrier. It was the blocker he threw onto the track. I'm telling you, I don't have a problem with it as long as you're kind of doing not picking up flags. But he has been talking smack since the kickoff, and it looks like he is going to finally pick up a Whataburger. What?
They
called it offsetting?
Offsetting, yep.
Man, gosh. It's going to be our third penalty of the night. Well, it does them a favor for sure. 2nd down and 6 for the Pack as we're just shy of the 20. 5. Javion in the gun. He's got Waters offset to his right. We're going to fake it to him, and Javion's going to roll right. Throws it on the run, and oh, man, Bailey dropped it. That was a great pass. Javion threw it on the run, and he hit Bailey between the 1 and the 4, and that is probably the first drop we have seen by the senior all year long.
Oh, I tell you, yeah, he's made some big catches for Lufkin. Already made a big one earlier in this ball game in the first quarter that picked up a first down. But that one was a great throw by Javion. That's one he needs to come down with there.
Boy, that's one of those you look back on.
Yeah, 3rd and 5 now. With still 3:58, Lufkin needs to convert this and extend this drive.
2 backs in the backfield now. We'll fake the handoff. Blitz coming. Javion rolling out right again. He's got to run this for the first down if we're going to get it. He lobs it down the right side, and that's going to be intercepted. He's got to run that. He had a chance to get the first down, and now trouble's brewing. There's a Whataburger penalty flag back here. It's going to be a block in the back, I believe.
Be a blindside block behind the play.
But, man, Javion's got a first down easily out there, and he lobs it into coverage, and it is his 2nd interception of the night.
And a big one here with 3:45 to go in this half.
Man, he has got to tuck that and go. He was right there. He only needed 3 yards. If we had a guy that was open, I get it. But, man, he threw it into coverage. That looked like blanket coverage over there.
Yeah, he was trying to go to Coleman there.
Well, it's going to end in an interception. 2nd interception of the half for Javion.
There's multiple flags. There's another one over here towards our side, so I don't know if there was another block or something else happened over here on this side of the play.
Well, the Panthers are dancing in the backfield like it's on them.
Well, I mean,
well, this penalty over here, if it's on them, that'll be before the interception. The ones over there are after the interception.
Yeah, that was post-possession over there. Personal foul, obviously.
That's declined. Roughing the passer. That's going to keep us the ball. No, it's not.
No.
The interception is going to stay in. INT. We get 5 yards on the drive. So double personal fouls called against them. Well, we're walking off the field offensively. I don't like our body language. The penalty was thrown at the 39-yard line, so this drive is going to start right about midfield. We'll call it the, well, they keep going, buddy. Keep on stepping. They're marking off 2 penalties. He looks like he's set to mark off another 15. It's going to set up at their 46-yard line. Oh, boy. That was a pass that was Coleman, not much Coleman could do, but remember the third down pass was dropped back to the ground. Nope, and that's going to be Martin wanting to throw. Steps up in the pocket, and we miss him. Straight up the gut, and that, I don't know if it was a touchdown saving tackle, but it was a huge play, and that is Hood with another tackle, and if he doesn't make it, it is trouble.
Boy, 2 Panthers were back there in the backfield, and he just split both of them and went between them. Could have had him for a loss, but instead he's going to get the first down, and they get into Panther territory here with 3:30 to go and running.
Still 3-0, as you see there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. See my man, Mr. Luce, and the guys today. That is Austin Bank. First down and 10 for the Titans. Ball just shy of the left hash. Martin hands it off to Eugene around the right side. He runs right into Davis. And we got a Whataburger penalty flag coming quickly. Davis.
Good to see him back, but that's going to be a hold there against the Titans in that Whataburger penalty flag.
Yep.
They had Whitaker.
There has been a plethora of flags here on both sides. Lufkin's only had 3 accepted, had a couple offsettings. So instead of 2nd and 8, we're going to back that up and look at 1st and 20 back on their side of the 50. Ball is going to be resting at the 46-yard line back on their side. Good tackle there by Davis. Roberts, his big-time receiver, split out to the left. Waters is on him. Blitz coming from the left. Here we go. They picked it up. They run the slant, and it's caught.
As he finds Roberts there.
Well, if you give that big of a cushion,
yep.
I mean, that's just pitch and catch. But, I mean, you press him and he gets by you, and it's going to be more than a first down. Gain officially of 13 on the slant route. 2nd down and 7 now. That was just really easy.
Yeah, got past the original line of scrimmage there.
Well, the up back, it made the play. He picked up the blitz. D-Ray was coming on a blitz. They're going to run that screen pass out to the left-hand side. This time D-Ray sees it, but he can't get out there quick enough. And they are screen passing us to death. That's going to pick up the first down, I'm afraid.
D-Ray kind of stopped there a little bit. I think he thought he was going to cut back as he made a little juke move, and he's going to be able to pick up the first down as that will move the chains again for the Titans.
Yep.
2:21 here to go in this half. Lufkin trying to keep this game to a 3-0 game as we go into halftime.
2:20, as you said, JM Chevrolet 2nd quarter. 1st down and 10, ball to 34. Martin, the quarterback, keep around the left-hand side, and he's got blockers. Hood will run him out of Brownsville. I'm telling you right now, if Commercial Bank of Texas Defensive Player of the Game, if it's not Hood, somebody's going to have to make a game-winning play in the second half because he has been everywhere in the first half.
He has been all over the field, as you say, made a number of big tackles that have saved them from having long runs.
This is their 4th possession of the half. Starting field position has just been sick. 46 of us, 45 of us. They're 46 and 1 at the 14. Handoff inside goes to Eugene. He'll be inside the 25 down to the 24, and I believe that's going to be good for a Port Arthur Memorial first down and probably take us to the 2-minute warning.
Boy, Davis shot through there and looked like he had a chance to make the play, just overran it. And yeah, that's going to pick up another first down as we're going to be here at the 2-minute timeout.
Modern Cleaners timeout. 2-minute warning in the first half. Port Arthur leading at 3-0, but on the move. We need a big defensive play. We'll be back with the final 2 minutes of the first half right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, You want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
Welcome back to our JM Chevrolet second quarter action. First down and 10 for the Titans. That'll be a nope. That's going to be Martin keeping it, throw it out to the flat once again. Caught by the tailback. Brought down by Hood once again.
Yeah, that's Washington who caught the ball earlier out of the backfield.
Yep, he has 7 catches out of the backfield this season. And that's going to be 9 yards? Boy, it seemed like it was that big. Hood with another tackle. That stat's filling up, but it's second down and 1, and that clock is motoring. Martin's going to keep this one around the left side. Now cuts it back to the right. He's hit at the 10. Slammed to the turf by the Panthers. That's going to be Whitaker on the tackle. But again, inside the 10, the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. And it's first down and goal to go inside the 10-yard line for these Port Arthur Memorial Titans, looking for the first touchdown of the ball game. We do not need to give this up here. 1:14 and counting. And they are milking the clock. Lufkin not wanting to take any timeouts to try to save a little time at the end of the half. Martin will hand it off. No, he's going to keep it. Throws it into the end zone, wide open. Again, slant route, Jeff, and we're letting a D1 recruit get a running head start. It's trouble. I don't care who it is.
Yeah, like you said, that's the guy. That's their main man there. That will be touchdown, passing touchdown number 15 on the year there for Martin.
9 of them to Roberts.
Roberts, that's right. And so they will try to extend this lead here with the extra point to 10-0, as it's only 58 seconds left here in this half.
54 yards on that drive, and you're right, 9-0. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. They lead it 10-0. Under a minute to go, second quarter action. We'll be back with more right after this.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Welcome back to A. Martin Stadium, your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 54 yards total on the drive, culminates with Martin's 15th touchdown pass. That's the 9th one to Roberts, 9 yards out. Extra point is good. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They lead it with 10 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. And boy, do we need some points with 58 seconds. And it'd be great if we could get an explosive kickoff, Coca-Cola kickoff return. And here is that kick. Low line driver. That'll be fielded at the 7-yard line again by Waters. Waters now comes to our sideline this time. He does get out past the 25, cuts it back inside, and he gets stood up at the 27-yard line. And tough to say this, Jeff, but that is by far our best starting position tonight.
And our worst starting position, we drove it down from the 3-yard line 81 yards and able to get points on the board. So Lufkin will have 51 seconds and have 2 timeouts in their pocket here to start this drive.
Yeah, that old momentum has changed right on that sequence, and it's gone 10-0 their way after that. 2 interceptions tonight. Panthers coming into tonight's game were +7 in the turnover battle, but that is decreased thus far tonight. So 51 seconds. We got all three Modern Cleaners timeouts. It'll be a handoff to Waters around the right side. He's got an alley. Now outside. He's going to have a big first down. 45-yard line and forced out of bounds just shy of the 50. That's going to be a 24-yard scamper there by the senior Kenny Waters and stops the clock with 44 seconds. Wind is behind us. The longest field goal for Cooper this year. He's 3 for 4, but he's made his last 3, and the long one was 28.
And most importantly, he's got out of bounds and saved one of those timeouts.
That's right. Ball right hash. Javion will hand it off to Waters around the right side. Dancing in and out. Makes a guy miss. And back to the right. Can we get one block? He's on his back. Waters gets lit up at the 38-yard line. Panthers will take their first Modern Cleaners timeout.
No, I think they're going to try to hurry up and line up because the clock will stop while they're moving the chains, and now they'll start the chain.
We got 3 timeouts. Take
2.
one.
They used one earlier.
Yep, clock is rolling. 25 seconds. That's 8 seconds that's gone off here.
Yeah.
And still counting. What are we doing? 12, 13 seconds go off. Javion over here. It's caught. Coleman with an acrobatic catch.
Then we're down to 12 seconds.
We got to take a timeout now.
We do.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the problem was we had someone lined up on the wrong side, and it took a while to get him back to the other side.
And
that
that took 12 seconds.
Yeah, they were trying to hurry up and get lined up while they were moving the chains, but just unable to, and it burned a lot more time than we needed to burn, like you said. But now we're going to have 12 seconds, and we are, at the 28-yard line?
Yeah, 28-yard line. 12 seconds, 1 timeout. If you're looking, we need probably the 10 would be a 28-yarder. The distance, I think if we get it to the 15-yard line, the distance isn't a problem.
Let's just go ahead and get in the end zone right here.
Well, now that's what my next point was. We really need to find that, need to get down there and celebrate with is that their band or our band down there?
That's their band.
Well, we need to celebrate in front of them because we need a tutty.
Oh, we can go celebrate with our honor guard over there.
I'll celebrate with anybody. Just get me a tutty. Ball's on the left hash. JJ will be in the gun. He's got Coleman offset to his left. 1 timeout remaining for the Pack. 12 seconds in the half. Javion, 3-step drop, looking left the whole way. Flushed out of the pocket. Rolls right. Rolls right. He's got to throw it away.
Can't take that sack. Now we're going to take a timeout with 1 second left.
Well, it's just not clock.
Got to throw that ball away at that point.
I think it's creative clock management that we have a second left.
We're going to try to, looks like we're going to bring Camp on the field and try to get the field goal. He does have the wind behind his back.
It'll be a 43-yarder. Boy, I just... Well, they practice out here every day, so they know what he's made and what he hasn't. And I don't. Is he coming out? Yes.
Yeah.
This will be the final play, barring anything goofy happening in the first half. Ball is marked at the 33-yard line, so a 43-yarder from the right hash. Again, he's got plenty of leg. Just don't need to rush it, get all of it, and he's got a good breeze behind him. Fitzgerald is the holder. High snap. He kicks it. Again, he's got it, but it's wide right. The snap was awful.
It was short, actually, too.
Well, I don't know. Fitzgerald did all he could do to get it down. That was a great job by the baseball player, football player tonight. But either way, that's going to do it for the half, and the Panthers are going to be shut out here in the first half. That'll do it for our second quarter, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. We'll take a quick break. Our band's going second. They're going to be tuning up for a big award or the big contest competition coming up on Tuesday over at Baylor. We'll have that for you in the second half of the halftime show, but stay tuned. Your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show is next. Panthers down 10-0 here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
Well, welcome back. It's our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. As we have moved on to the half, once again brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency. Terry Morgan and Mr. Woods and all the fine folks. That is Morgan Insurance Agency for all of your insurance needs. And Jeff, it's a first half of what could have been and you know, what should have been. I don't know. They're a good team. But we had a great chance there down at first down and 10 at the 16-yard line. And eventually we throw an interception. It was on fourth down, so either way you can call it what you want. It's 4th and 3. That was a great opportunity. That was a drive that we got 81 yards of our 130 in the first half on that drive, but it netted 0 points, and after that they go on a 10-0 run, and that's where we stand.
Yeah, and and then you go to that drive after that where he throws the interception, and you know, fortunately they got a penalty that set him back. But again, that's what started their the momentum and got them to that 10-0 lead right here again this halftime. And most importantly for them, they're going to get the ball to start this second half.
Both teams sitting at around 130 yards of offense. The difference has been, and I will ask you this, Jeff, because I don't know, but obviously we didn't move the ball, but we took the first quarter, and I'm not saying there's not hurricane force winds here, but there is definitely a wind. And we took the first quarter against the wind, and we were just playing. I mean, we're on that end of the field the whole time, and you look at the starting positions, they started at the 45 or better on 3 of their 4 drives in the first half. And look at ours, and we've started inside the 20-yard line on all 5 drives.
Well, but to that point though, into the wind, we still had threw the ball. We were more successful throwing the football in that first quarter into the wind as we converted some third downs and some great passes from Javion. It just a couple of times they got drives and they punted it down there and had some fortunate bounces with a punt.
Well, okay. Lufkin's 5 possessions, punt, interception, and that missed field goal again. I will say the snap, whether it was low or high, it wasn't very good, and he did a good job to get it down. I'm not blaming Camp at all on that, but it was a missed field goal from 44 yards out, and 10-0 is the score. The score was 0-0 forever, and then with 4:18 to go, they make a 34-yard field goal. They kick the ball out back to us. We pick up a first down, but on a crucial 2nd down and 10, we hit Bailey on the crossing route, and he's unable to hold on to it. That would have been a huge play. The next play's 3rd and 10, and that's when we throw the interception that got them the great field position that led to eventual touchdown, the only touchdown of the ball game. And once again, the extra point is good, 10-0. I've got them with 138 yards of offense and us with 136 yards of offense. All that's even, but you go to turnovers as you always do, Jeff. We always ask the coach, what besides turnovers? Well, sometimes it is turnovers, and right now that turnover count is 2-0, and it's not in favor of us.
Yeah, when you're playing a team like Port Arthur Memorial that's 8-0 and got the players they have on offense, you've got to protect the football, and you can't have those things. You've got to win that turnover battle.
That is some of your halftime stats brought to you by Texan Credit. Listen, they've got stores in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and throughout all of Texas, Louisiana, and Oklahoma. That is Texan Credit. If you need a quick payday loan, Texan Credit is your place to go. That's your halftime stats. Once again, brought to you by Texan Credit. Here we are at the half, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency. You see their band performing out there right now. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and recap. We'll talk about some of those big plays, those Cook Tire big plays in the first half, and, of course, some scores from around our district next right here on Lufkin Game Time. Are we at break? Or are we still here?
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
United.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to the Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. A couple of quick stats for the Lufkin side anyway. 76 yards for Waters, Jeff, on 9 carries. Passing-wise, it looks like JJ is 6 of 15 for 51 yards and the 2 interceptions.
And a couple of passes that could have been intercepted where you had guys open. He's got to commit to that and throw the football. He can't just lob it over there.
Yep, you're right about that. So that is where we're at the half. Let me see if my stats were. He's got them. Of course, I can't handle penalty yards. He's got them with 150 and us with 146. But a lot of that is on the penalties. I don't count penalty yards. I count yards you gain, baby. So at the end of the day, that's where we stand. Now, a couple of scores as we go to our Austin Bank scoreboard around the area. Beaumont United, who we will be playing next week at the half, leads Westbrook 20-7. And Jeff, I'm hoping this score doesn't hold, obviously. But if it does, playoff will be on the line. We'll both be 2-2. The winner will be in next week, and the loser will not.
Yeah, so again, that's as you said, not a good score to see, but still a lot of football left here this week, with another half to go, and Lufkin's going to have to fight to win this ball game, being trailing 10-0.
Oh yeah, it's I'm telling you, that if United wins that, they go to 2-2. If we don't win this, we go to 2-2. Westbrook would fall to 1-3 and all but be done. I'm telling you.
They would have thought that when we saw them come here a few weeks ago.
Not a soul. When they left here, I told you I wouldn't be surprised if they beat Barbers Hill. Now, they don't play for a couple of weeks, but either way, speaking of Barbers Hill, they're at home tonight, and they are rolling up the Golden Tornadoes 38-0. So,
well, and, look back to Westbrook. They actually led this Port Arthur Memorial team last week.
18-7 at halftime, but your final score was 41-18. Now, I watched that game, Jeff. They ran the opening kickoff back, and they did force them to punt twice, but they snapped it over the punter's head, and that led to all of their 18 points there in the first half last week. In the second half, and I sure hope that doesn't repeat itself here tonight, but they came to play in the second half last week.
Well, I'll tell you who did come to play is the Port Arthur Memorial Band. They are entertaining and having a big time out here.
They're doing pretty good. I kind of like this.
Yeah, it's fun to watch.
Don't forget, we'll hopefully have volleyball for you next Thursday, playoff style. Of course, last year, Jeff, we won the district championship, travel up to Athens. I'm like, man, we got a chance here. I think we played McKinney North, and they went on to win the state championship.
Well, and that's kind of the unlucky draw you get there sometimes.
They had a girl. We need to look what she's doing. She went to Texas. I've never seen a woman jump. Forget a woman. I'm not sure I've seen a man jump this high.
Well, I tell you what, the Texas volleyball ladies, horns at volleyball, they are pretty good. I enjoy watching their game. I enjoy watching Texas volleyball more than I do Texas football.
Well, right now they score more.
No question. And they only score 21 a match.
They go to 25 in college. Is that the same in?
Yeah, so that's what I mean. They're going to at least score. They're going to score. If they score more than 15, then they score more than the football team is.
Well,
the Port Arthur Memorial Titan Band ending their performance here. So we'll bring you the Lufkin Panther Band performance and the drill team and chorus. And
we're in our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show, and when you see these brand new looking band uniforms, they are looking fresh and clean, and that is because I washed every single one of them this week at Modern Cleaners, our Gaslight Cleaners, baby. Come see me. Don't go anywhere. Next up is our Lufkin Panther Band right here on your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pod drill team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Bailey Clifton, Lieutenant Allie Brown, Lieutenant Caroline Hicks, and Lieutenant Ava Torres. And in the center is our captain, Aria Nunn. Senior Sergeants drill director is Miss Debbie Hemphill. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pod will entertain you with a captivating kick routine to Kesha's mega hit, We Are Who We Are. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Paul Murtha's arrangement of Build Me Up, Buttercup. The Lufkin High School Majorette sponsor is Miss Kendall Gay. Head Majorette is Sadie Sanchez. Majorettes of the week are Jelena Hernandez and Sadie Sanchez. please make welcome to the field the Spirit of Pantherland, your Lufkin High School Panther Band.
All right, we're ready to go here with Coach Absack here as we were going to go our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Coach, we were talking about it there, that we had that drive that started the 3-yard line and drove all the way down there and just didn't finish the drive there to get the lead.
Yeah, I mean, we did some good things right there to get it down the field. We just got to finish it, but I like where we're at. Our kids are playing well. They're playing with some confidence. You know, they're upbeat over there, ready to go. I mean, we've played well in the second half of every game for the most part. And, you know, I think they're excited about the opportunity. It's 10-0. That's a 2-possession game, so we're right where we want to be.
Well, we've been able to move the football on the ground, and that was important. We talked about that being one of the keys to the ball game as well.
It is, you know, and we've been in pretty good down and distance situations. We just hadn't converted a couple of times where we needed to. But, you know, they haven't lost any confidence in what we're doing. We just got to go finish.
Well, you know, defensively, your defense played really well in that first half, I thought. You know, everybody's going to see the 10 on the other side on the scoreboard, but field position was the key for that defense, and they still did a good job just holding them to 10 points.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, they only had to go like 50 yards twice, you know, and it puts a lot of pressure on them, but they've responded well. We've got to keep them off the field a little bit, let them get their legs under them, and go back and take this thing over, you know. And the deal is, we told them all week it's going to be a 4-quarter game, and it wasn't going to be one in the first half, but it's going to be one in the second half, so we got to go out and take care of it.
Absolutely, Coach. That's going to be a big possession here defensively for your guys. Hope they get off the field real quick and get that offense going.
Ideally, we get it 3 and out and get a short field, and let's go punch one in and turn this into a ball game.
I like the way you're the game plan there. So let's do it. Good luck in the second half. We'll talk to you after the game.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
That was Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling halftime interview.
All right, Jeff Rowe, thank you there. A special thanks to head coach Carl Absack, our athletic director, and our leader. Once again, brought to you, as always, by CMC Recycling, as our band is still out doing a phenomenal job. Once again, keep them in your thoughts as they hit the road next week to head over to Baylor to try to go back to back to back, Jeff. Always good. The band is rolling, and I got a feeling they're going to bring home the gold.
Yeah, going for the three-peat.
Yep, nothing sweeter than a repeater. That'll be over.
Three-peater.
That'll be over at Baylor. Boy, last time we were over there, I remember that day.
Woo! Long day.
Mims is still in the NFL. It's funny how those guys on the NFL tend to be tough to beat in high school.
We've seen a lot of them over the years that we've been doing this together.
No doubt about that. We are here at our halftime show, once again brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency. We'll take our final break, and when we come back, third quarter of our second half, Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is next here. Lufkin down 10. Morgan Insurance halftime show back after this.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
Set. That'll conclude our Morgan Insurance halftime show. And our Panthers will be looking at a 10-0 deficit, as you'll see on our Austin Bank scoreboard here momentarily. But let's get our boys. They are locked and loaded, ready to come out. We need a big defensive stand here in the second half, baby. But let's go down to the field where our honor guards get this sign up into the wind. And here come our Lufkin Panthers. Our Panthers are getting set. We will kick off for the third quarter. Coming up next, don't go anywhere. Panther football, third quarter action next, right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back. It is ready to go. Third quarter. Lufkin down 10-0. We'll be doing the honors here for our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Lufkin down 10-0. Again, count penalty yards, what have you. I had 138 to 131 yards. Pam against Lufkin here in the first half. We had 2 punts, 2 interceptions, a missed field goal. They had 2 punts, a field goal, and a touchdown. And we need to stop this 10-0 run. Camp will come on to do the honors here as they appear to have their hands team up here expecting some kind of trickeration on the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff.
We've done it before, and we saw it against us last week.
Boy, it caught me sleeping, I'll tell you that. Camp will be set to go. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff from the 40 here. We got the wind at our back here in the third quarter. And Camp will high pooch kick to the far left-hand side, field at the 17-yard line by the Titans. He breaks it outside and will scoot to the 34, 17-yard return. And they will start with decent field position here. Let's see where they mark it. Somewhere around the 35-yard line. Let's see. They're going to mark it on top of the 35-yard line. And this will be the worst start, the second worst starting field position of the night for these Titans. Once again, Martin, 13 rushes for 59 yards. He was 8 of 12 through the air for 55 yards and the touchdown. Eugene 7 for 30, and it goes Roberts caught 4 of the 8 passes for 34 yards. First down and 10 now as Martin has a motion man coming left to right.
All the way across the field.
Yep, 2 receivers now to the right. Martin with the ball on the left hash. He will want to drop. 3-step drop. Steps up in the pocket, now flushed. Rolling right. Nobody there to stop him. Hood can't bring him down, and here he goes. And that's going to be a 24-yard run by Martin. And that puts him over 80 for the ball game. And over 1,500 yards for the season. First down and 10, just like that, on our side of the 50 to the 41-yard line. That didn't take long. 2 receivers either side with a tight to the right. They're going to run that cutback play, counter, if you will. Bogny's going to bring down Eugene.
Yeah, good tackle there by Bogny, getting him from behind, hold him to about a 2-yard gain.
Down at the 39-yard line. Roberts will hustle on along with Porter. We can allow a field goal here and stay in contention. They get a touchdown here.
They're going to make that a 3-possession game.
That's not good. 2nd and 8. It's a straight quarterback keeper by Martin around the left side, and boy, he just steamrolls, ducks his head, rolls over some Panthers, finally tackled at the 35. Gain of about 5. That'll bring up 3rd down and 3. Maybe 4.
Yeah, long 3, maybe 4. It's a big 3rd down here.
Yeah, remember on that touchdown drive, they converted a 4th and 4. And they're going to run that quarterback out to the flat, and we don't cover it again.
Run that screen. He's going to go.
I mean, they have ran that. Washington has 4 catches in the first half. Make that 5.
Well, that was Eugene that time.
Well, either same play. Yeah. And that is just a straight drop off to the flat. Normally that play works if you're down 20 and they know you're passing, and the safety valve is him. This is 3rd down and 4. And no safety valve. He picks up 25 yards down to the 11 inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. And this time he's going to keep it, bouncing it outside. He's hit immediately, going to be stood up at the 10. That'll be a 1-yard gain. Good tackle over there by the Panthers.
That was Powell in there on that tackle.
Yeah, big collision there with Powell and Bogny getting up off the bottom of it. 2nd down and 9 now. They can't get a 1st down. They got to get inside the 2. Third quarter action brought to you by Joe Hancock Insurance. For all of your insurance, you know where to go. You're in good hands with Allstate. Joe Hancock Insurance right here in Lufkin. 2nd down, 9. He keeps it, wants to throw flush from the pocket, rolling right, in trouble, throws it up for grabs. That is way out of bounds, and he was in trouble. I don't see a Whataburger penalty flag.
He got it that time. He was outside the tackle box and got it past the line of scrimmage, so there's not going to be there's no grounding on that call.
Threw it to the track. Clock stopped, 9:22 to go in our Joe Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter. It'll be 3rd down and 9 now.
Yeah, like you said, they need to hold him to no more than a field goal here on this drive.
Well, we need to pressure Roberts off the line of scrimmage and roll a safety over.
Oh, no.
What? What happened?
Well, there was a penalty, and when I was walking behind the.
On us?
Yes, and it's an automatic 1st down.
What is it? They called a personal foul on us half the distance. All of a sudden, it's 1st and goal at the 4, and wide open in the end zone, touchdown. That should have been a push-off, but they are not going to call it. He pushed him
and that's what Coach Absack is over here telling him.
I saw it from here.
And we got right there in front of the official in the end zone.
Well, I know who that is. He ain't calling it. It's going to be a 5-yard touchdown pass. Well, 5 yards. Was that Roberts? Who caught that? I got to tell you, man, that I don't know what the penalty was, but that was push off. There is not one doubt about it. I didn't see the penalty. It should have been 3rd and 9. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is blocked and picked up. We won't be able to run it back, but it does still keep it at a 2-possession game if we can make some 2-point conversions. PAT no good. We'll take a quick break. Panthers down 16-0 here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They go 65 yards. Couple big runs by Martin on that one. It culminates in the 5-yard touchdown pass from Martin, I believe, to Roberts, but I'm not sure. Assisted by the no pass interference call in the end zone. There was no doubt a push out. I'll put my neck on the line for it. They don't call it, it's good. And again, I don't know what happened on the 3rd and 9, Jeff. Did you get a see?
I never saw what the penalty was, but it happened so fast. But I'm still, everybody's over here saying, how do you not call that push off there in the end zone?
Well, they didn't. It's 16-0. That's your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Here comes another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We got to get something going on offense. At the end of the day, that's what you got to do. There's the kickoff, Coca-Cola style, fielded at the 15-yard line again by Waters. Cuts it up, and he is smoked again at the 22-yard line. We might need to run a different kickoff return play because that one is going to get Waters killed. Well, we need 78 yards right here. Not now, not tomorrow, right and now. Well, we got a couple of. I see the issue. Should have handled this about 6 weeks ago. So, the offense is going to have to do it here. The defense has done all they could do. The team's averaging 500 yards. We held them to 138 in the first half. They've got to string together some first downs and get a touchdown. Can we do it? Javion in the gun. Motion man is, they're going to throw it to Fitzgerald on the inside slant route. It's caught. And Fitzgerald, his 3rd catch of the night, will pick up about 5 yards. Yeah, I don't know what happened on 3rd down and 9, Jeff, but there was something away from the penalty and from the ball, and I'd like to know what it was, because I have no idea. 2nd down and 5, handoff to Waters around the right side, and he is going to be corralled at the point of attack. No gain there. Waters had 76 yards on just 9 carries in the first half, but that one they may give us a yard, but not much more. And here comes another big 3rd down.
Yeah, I've got to convert this here. You do not want to get that ball back to them here with this clock rolling already with 8 minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. Now down 3 possessions.
It's only 2.
Excuse me, 2. Yeah, with the 2 point. Excuse me, I forgot about the
that Crockett math
extra
is in
point.
Effect.
Well, I forgot about that. So,
he better throw it. Oh my God. Javion does not even see the blitz coming from his backside, and he is sacked at the 15-yard line. They're going to give it to 17, but either way, you got to see those guys coming, or at least hear them. I know they're yelling. So it'll be a 3 and out. The Panthers will lose 6 yards on the drive. And we will have to punt again. Camp, that's a good punt. Angles it to the sideline. Well, maybe not a good punt. It was airborne.
Yeah, they're going to mark it right out of bounds, just about their own 49-yard line.
49-yard line. Great field position again. The Titans threatening to put this away. 16-0, middle of the 3rd here, brought to you by Hancock Insurance. Back after this.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization.
Welcome back. Lufkin Panther football here. Memorial going to stay on the ground, hand it off to Eugene around the right side. He is wrapped up as he crosses the line of scrimmage. Whitaker will get credit for the tackle. 3-yard gain there for Eugene on 1st down.
We got an official stop and play over here.
And the officials are going to have a little powwow.
No clue what this is about. There's a flag over here.
because we got coaches on the field. Yep, we got coaches on the field. What do they call that? A sideline. We must have already had the warning. We are coming undone at the hinges. Did we have a kid on the sideline? Well, they need to quit babysitting that kid. I'll tell you right now. I need to shut up.
You don't want that. You don't want that. You throw it.
Well, what's the penalty on, Jeff? Unsportsmanlike conduct on us? Somebody's on the field.
I think it goes back to that touchdown earlier. They were still one of the
our coaches.
I think Waters. But I'm not. I was on the other end of the sideline, so.
We're 2 possessions back, and we're still talking to the official on that play. And now they're going for the kill. Throws it right side, and it is incomplete, intended for Roberts again. After the penalty, the Whataburger penalty flag against us, they send somebody to the cleaners or the house. It's after all that's said and done. Again, I don't know exactly sure what the personal foul was, but it's 2nd down and 10. They're at the Panther 34-yard line. And they will run it. That's going to be Eugene around the left-hand side. Breaks a tackle. Actually, that's not Eugene. Is that Washington?
Ball ran number 13, Brock King.
Brock King.
20, Desmond Hood.
That's not Brock.
That was 13.
Okay, they brought in Brock to get on the slant or the end around from the slant receiver. Pick up a 5. All kinds of commotion over here on the Panther sideline. 3rd down and 5. He wants to throw that same swing out to the left, and we don't cover it again. Hood's going to make the tackle. I don't know whose responsibility it is, but that play is going to be one of, if not the main reason why we're not going to win tonight.
That pass is good for a tight.
Yeah, they have. That has been a killer. That is what they've gone to when they needed to move the sticks.
And we have not adjusted all night long. I don't know. Again, I know the coaches are calling, hey, watch this, watch this. I don't know who's. Is it the cornerback? Is the safety supposed to come up? I don't know, but I just know that he has been open all night long. Wants to go on the go route into the end zone. Good coverage over there. I believe that is Sam.
Yeah, that was Sam covering him, and even the receiver, Roberts, was even trying to push off of him then, it looked to me. Had his arm extended.
Sophomore DJ Hall's in the ball game at the other cornerback position now. And again, it's going to be 2nd down and 10. 5:55 to go here in our Joe Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter.
And Lufkin's had too many men on the field. They were subbing there and didn't get off the field in time. So we're going to have another Whataburger penalty flag on the Panthers. And we got another Panther down on the field. That's Bognay.
We got an official timeout on the field. We'll take a timeout with them. Gaslight Cleaners timeout. They are driving again up 16-0 here, middle of 3rd quarter on Lufkin Game Time.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
And welcome back. They are looking at a third down and a couple here. Well inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Handoff, that'll be to Eugene inside the 5 and maybe even the end zone down at the 1.
At the 1, yep.
And it'll be first down and goal to go.
They're going to line up quickly here. We know what's coming.
Yeah, they're going to run it up the middle. Just a matter of who it's with, and it'll be Eugene on first down. He will not get in. Good stop there by that Panther interior defense.
I mean, he's at the 1-inch line.
Ball in number 3, Alex Eugene. Taking down number 28, Josh Powell.
You're about to see it again.
Whitaker and Powell and D. Davis in there for help stop. Second down, goal to go. Ball inside the 1. And he will give it to Eugene this time, and he'll go right and into the end zone, but we have got a Whataburger penalty flag at the 5, and I don't see how that's not holding.
Flag on the play.
It was thrown before he was into the end zone.
That's exactly what it is.
Penalties holding against Titans.
So we got a Whataburger penalty flag. Take 6 off the board for the moment, and we'll back it up. It'll be second down, goal to go at the 11. Or just outside the 10. Man, he hasn't thrown a pick all year. No, he's thrown one. How about a pick 6?
That means the do factor's on his side.
That is right. Boy. Second down, goal to go from the 11. Martin will pull to the right side, keeps the ball inside the 5. We can't bring him down.
Oh, I just made a couple of people miss there with those moves, and he's into the end zone, and now it will be a 3-possession game. We do have another Whataburger penalty flag here.
Oh, that's after the play.
After the play.
That's probably them talking smack to us if I was guessing. And I got to be honest with you, I don't blame them. Let's make sure the touchdown counts. I don't see how it doesn't. It's probably going to be an 11-yard touchdown run by Martin. And that is the case. We'll take it on the kickoff. And they will come on for St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. And the kick is up, and it is good.
Well, and we just roughed the kicker here.
Man. Well, now they can. I'd move it up and go for 2. 22, 23, 24. What's the difference? Or cancel it? I don't know. We are roughing the kicker. That I do know. They're going to take the extra point. And that will make it 23-0. The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They go 51 yards, aided by a big play there by Martin on the run. But actually, both big plays came from Martin, but the culmination was an 11-yard touchdown run by Martin. That is his 15th rushing touchdown of the year. The extra point is good, and they now lead it 23-0 here as we've got 4:49 to go in our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. I'd still like to know what happened on that third down, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking at third down and 9 from the 14-yard line, and the next thing we know, it's first down and goal at the 6. And we never know. And then they don't call a push off, which again, I'd still like to know what happened on third and 9. Hit us up on Twitter or email me or whatever at Big Nasty 500 if you saw that. I'll go back and watch it on the way tonight while I'm driving to New Orleans.
But don't let
oh, Mama's driving.
Let Snowflake drive,
Yeah.
and then you can watch the game. We don't want you watching the game and driving now.
That's right. Well, Panthers have had one possession in the middle of these 2 touchdowns, and it was a 3-play and punt, -6 yards on the possession. Well, you take away that 83 yards, we have done absolute 83-yard drive. We have barely got 100 yards besides that.
And the drive at the end of the half, too, where we picked up some yards that, when we were
46
in scramble mode.
Yeah, they were in prevent mode, and we picked up 46 that ended up not mattering. So we're got a little bit different kickoff return package here.
They're going to have Wallace back there, along with Coleman, and can't see who's on the other. It looks like, CJ, where he's in the usual spot.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff here in the 3rd quarter. High one. It's going to go to the other side over there, running up to catch it at about the 11-yard line. I didn't see who that was.
That's Burse.
Burse, CJ, with a return out to the 31-yard line. Good return of 21, and the Panthers will start our 2nd possession of the 2nd half at the 31. CC Smokehouse over in Nacogdoches bringing you Lufkin Panther football. See my man Heath Clements and the guys today. They cook it up for you. That is all day, every day, with the exception of Sunday. Stop in and see them today. That is, of course, CC Smokehouse. Well, they are headed to the 4th quarter. Beaumont United still up 20-14. Javion drops back and is running for his life, trying to get out wide, and he is going to be sacked back at the 29-yard line, loss of 2.
Second down and 11 for the Panthers.
Second down and 12 now. Javion, quick throw out to the right on the bubble screen. It is caught over there. Is that Wallace?
Kenny Waters.
Kenny Waters with the catch. It's not his first catch of the year. That's his 2nd tonight and 19th on the season for the senior. Picks up 4 yards, and again, 3rd down and 8. Jeff, this defense is pretty good.
Yeah, when we talked about in the pregame, they're only giving up 63 yards on the ground per game, and they're, like I said, they're as good as advertised.
Well, Waters had 76 at halftime, but he may be, I think we're going backwards. We may end up on that 63 yet.
And we just moved there, so that's going to put us even further back behind the chains.
Whataburger penalty flag against the Panthers. And it'll bring up 3rd down and about 13 now. I haven't seen Angleton and LaPorte play, Jeff, but I'm going to tell you, I do feel like this is a team that can compete to win our region.
No doubt.
Javion rolling right, trying to run for a 1st down. He gets out past the 35. He brought down at the 39-yard line. 4th down and 2. And I got a feeling, Coach Absack, it doesn't matter if it's 23 or 30. Any chance, we got to go.
Yeah, with a 3-possession game here with 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, it's go time.
Barraza and Fitzgerald to the right. 4th down and 2. And another false start on Lufkin. Whataburger penalty flags are piling up.
And just shooting ourselves in the foot there is now.
So 4th down and 7.
And offense will stay on the field.
Good snap. Javion, three-step drop, lobs it out to the right, and it is caught by Barraza. Barraza catches it into their side. It was a good pass, and that'll go for about 26 yards on 4th down and 13.
Well, that ball seemed like it took forever to get there, and but Barraza hauls it in there and gets out of bounds, picks up the first down, and that's a huge, huge conversion for Lufkin to have any chance left in this ball game. Now time is going to get away from us a little bit. We got to score here in this drive.
Oh, we got to have a touchdown here. Field goals are out of the equation. Handoff inside again to Waters, and just tough sledding, and then just gets pummeled. That's number 15. That's Brock, or excuse me, not 13. Is it 13 or 15? Looked like 15.
That was 15.
That's Garlington. That is the leading tackler in the district. Approaching 100 tackles in just 9 ball games now.
And probably in some of their ball games didn't play a lot of the second half.
That's true. Trips to the left in motion man. That is
Fitzgerald's
Coleman.
in at quarterback.
Fitzgerald will hand it off around the left side, and it will go to Waters. Waters is calf roped down at the 30-yard line. No flag called, and that'll be a first down. You were right. Fitzgerald took the snap, but Javion was in the game. Big first down there as we got 2:14. I've still plenty of time if we get a touchdown and a stop. Javion, quick screen out to the left-hand side. That's Bailey, and is stood up. There's a Whataburger penalty flag quickly there. And
that's going to be a holding against Lufkin, I'm afraid.
I think you're right. Nope, it's going to be on the Whataburger penalty flag on the defense.
Wow.
It was 5 yards. Should still remain first down, shouldn't it? It should just be an automatic. I don't know if it's an automatic first down, but surely the down doesn't count.
Defensive holding is a first down.
Well, I'm with you. Mass confusion out there. Is it a 5-yard penalty?
Well, it's 5 yard, but it's defensive holding is a first down.
Well,
yeah, they go. They're moving them.
Our officiating crews this year have not been in. Now they're going to call and. They got a Gaslight Cleaners timeout. I don't know what's going on, and neither do the officials. Coach Morgan's coming out to talk. They call a timeout to use it. 1:59 to go. Panthers will have 1st and 10 somewhere when we come back right here on Lufkin Game Time.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
Well, we're back here to A. Martin Stadium. Coach Morgan is still over there talking, Jeff, and he is hot about something. I'm still buffaloed on what happened on that 3rd and 9 on the other end. I'm telling you. I cannot wait to go find out.
You're going to have plenty of time to.
No doubt. All right, after all that, we are inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone at the 19-yard line. 1st down and 10. And we will do an end around with Fitzgerald coming to the right. Throwback. That's got to be a flag. It will be pass interference against the Memorial Titans.
Well, you can call pass interference, holding, whatever you want to call, because he had jersey. You pulled him down, and
And he didn't have to. He was running in great position.
Yeah, he had, like you said, he had good coverage.
Yeah. I like how Fitzgerald threw it up. Just gave Coleman a chance to make a play. But there's no question. Like I said, he was running in perfect spot. But that'll be a big 15-yarder, and that'll move us down to the 6-yard line-ish, or 5. And eventually inside the 5, first down goal to go inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone.
Well, we're going to have more discussion over here.
What's the discussion now?
I don't know. I'm not privy to those conversations. That's going to bring Coach Japsack out there.
Wow.
Oh.
The ball was catchable.
Well, even if he held him, so if you want to call defensive holding, you could too. If he didn't think it was interference.
Well,
he had a handful of jersey.
This drive has been aided by a couple of penalties here. And we got coaches flying onto the field to yell something. Shot clock down to 15, and we got mass confusion. We don't know what to do. I'm telling you right now, we don't know what play's coming in. Look, down to 6. The running backs don't know where to go. 3, we get it off, we hand it off, and it goes nowhere. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, we're in a little bit of a pistol formation there with Waters behind him, and like I said, everybody was confused on the
from the go.
Yeah.
Like, no one knew what to do. The officials sat out here talking for 5 minutes. By that time, we should have had a play in. But you could tell the skill position kids, nobody knew what to do. We lose 2 yards on first down. It's now 2nd and goal to go at the 7. Javion, 2 receivers to the right, pistol formation as again fakes the handoff, rolls right. He's got Coleman wide open, throws it behind him, and by that time it enables somebody to catch up to him and make the tackle on the far side. He waited too long to throw it to him.
You're going to get out of bounds about the 4-yard line.
3rd down and goal to go as Wallace checks back into the ball game. Devon. Clock is rolling. We're in no rush.
20 seconds to go here in this 3rd quarter. Got to get this into the end zone.
Joe Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter trips to the left here. Still 5 seconds to go on the play clock. And he's blitzed and takes a sack and fumbles.
But we were able to fall on the ball.
Jeff,
like Daniels.
Last week we snapped the ball with 30 seconds to go on the play clock when we're up 7. Now we're down 23 and we're snapping it with 2. And that play is a killer.
And that's going to end the quarter.
Thank goodness. I mean, the guys are blitzing right in the face, and he didn't even try to get rid of it. He's going to lose 15 yards. It'll be 4th down goal to go at the 20. As we flip the script and head to the 4th quarter, that 3rd quarter was devastating for the Panthers. Hopefully the 4th quarter will be better. Got to have something going. We'll be back with more. Your Joe Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter's in the books. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Right, Coca-Cola has something for you.
Well, welcome back as we head to the fourth quarter. Our layered homes of Lufkin. Fourth quarter, Javion on 4th down and goal to go from the 20. Flush from the pocket, rolling right, throws it across his body into the end zone, and it is incomplete.
Even if he converts that, it's going to be a turnover on downs because had to get to the end zone.
Well, that drive went down to the 20-yard line, so that's 30.
Actually got down to the 4-yard line.
Oh, you're right, 4.
We had it to goal to go from the 4.
65 yards on the drive, but a sack and a penalty. Actually, it was a sack and a play that was not ever on the same page. We ran 3 plays and turned 1st down and goal to go from the 4 back to 4th and goal from the 20. So they will take over on their 3rd possession of this half and hand it off, and they were just going to go to work on the clock now. 23-0 the score. Well, we're going to blame official calls here on this, Jeff, but I'm telling you right now, we have done some plays tonight that you just can't do.
Yeah.
Second and 10, Martin will keep this one and run right into the hands of D-Ray. They've had the ball 2 times here in the second half. 65-yard touchdown, 51-yard touchdown.
I can't believe they dropped back to pass it.
Yeah, they're not. They're going to run it with Martin, and he will slide down and didn't get the first down.
He dropped back and he's looking at that left side, but there's going to be a Whataburger penalty flag, another holding call going against the Titans.
He slid down. I don't know if we take that. We decline it, and they're looking at 4th and 5 at their own 27. Surely they would punt that. I would decline that penalty. What do I know? Do you think they're going to go for it? If we got any chance to win, you want them to go for it on 4th and 4 at their own 27. I would for sure decline this penalty. So the Whataburger penalty flag gives them 3rd and 20 instead of 4th and 4. Back at the 10-yard line, they need the 30 for a first. Lufkin brings a blitz from the outside. They pick it up. Man-to-man coverage down the middle. They got a man, but he did not throw it. It was wide. And they will have to punt from their own goal line. If somebody beats them, Jeff, it's because they stopped the run. But their receivers run fast routes, but I look up, and so many times they got 3 receivers in the same spot.
Yeah, that happened earlier. I said one of those deals, when they had a guy open, they had guys I believe were in the wrong area and wrong route. But, hey, how about a little block punt for a touchdown?
Snap it over his head again, anything.
Well,
he's standing 3 yards deep in his own end zone here. It's a good snap, rolls right, and just gets it out of there. Low line driving kick. Barraza, oh, God, it bounced over his head, and I think he touched it.
He did.
And he lost it.
Yep.
Oh, my.
And the Titans are saying they have it.
No, the officials
say we have it. Okay.
Barraza jumped up and tried to catch it, and it went right over his head. Hustling down to make the recovery, I believe, is Powell. It was great hustle by somebody. No, yeah, it was Josh Powell. So we still have that. That's a huge punt there from his own end zone. Flips the script. That's officially a 60-yard punt, I guess, if you count us touching it. Layered Homes of Lufkin fourth quarter action. We'll have our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show and, of course, our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the games coming up in our postgame show. And we'll visit with our head coach, Carl Epsick, brought to you by CMC Recycling. Javion in the gun, ball left hash. He will fake the handoff, roll out to the right, throws it underneath, caught by Wallace, and Wallace is body slammed at the 23-yard line.
That's Wallace's first catch of the night. I did not have that on my bingo card.
Well,
he would get his first catch in the fourth quarter.
And he's wishing he'd have thrown that one somewhere else. .9:42 to go in the ball game. Javion hands it off to Joker. Joker's tripped. And there's another late hit as we are battling with them. Trago and Tavon Haynes tying it up. Joker looked like he tripped over one of our offensive linemen's foot. It brought down at the 34-yard line, 3rd down and 6. Waters in motion, empty backfield. Going to try to throw the screen out to Waters. Nobody blocks for him. If he makes it, it's on his own, and he won't. I don't know. Panthers will punt once again.
Back to punt for the Panthers, number 80, Cooper.
Well, it's going to be a long drive tonight for me to stew on this one. I feel sorry for Snowflake on this drive. She's going to get yelled at.
I feel sorry for her every day.
High snap. Camp goes up and gets it, but it is not a good punt. It hits on the 47-yard line, and it'll take a big Lufkin bounce to the other 47. 23-yard punt. And Port Arthur will take over once again here in the fourth quarter and in control. 8:33 to go in our Layered Homes of Lufkin fourth quarter. We'll be back with more right after this.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium. Port Arthur Memorial takes over again at their 47-yard line. And they want to throw, and it is caught. And Opie dropped it. They ran a square in route. It was a good route, and he was open. And he hit Richards right on the numbers, but he dropped it. 2nd and 10. I don't remember a shutout ever, Jeff. Do you?
I was just thinking about that during the break.
And they'll go back to the ground. I believe that's, no, that is Washington, I believe. Or Gray. Gray will pick up 3 yards. I know 7-3 last year against Longview here in the rainstorm. But I don't ever recall, am I at 19, in the middle of year 19? Third down and 7. They'll hand that off again to Gray. Breaks through the first wave, but he's going to be stood up there. Another great tackle.
That's Hood.
Hood once again. We know who the defensive player of the game is. There is no question. Desmond Hood has made at least double-digit tackles here tonight.
I think he had it in the first half.
Right. It's going to be 4th down and 4, and they look to be going for it. Could get that quick punt again. We've seen a couple times, and that appears to be what it will be. And he tries to launch it up, but he hit it high on his ankle. And, of course, it's going to take a long roll, and it will barely get into the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and the Panthers will take it back over at the 20-yard line in desperation time. 7:14 to go in the ballgame. We're brought to you by Layered Homes of Lufkin. If you're remodeling, give my man Kevin Brown and the guys a call today. Back right after this.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Well, welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. Gary Ivey Jr., Jeff Todd with you. In our Layered Homes of Lufkin fourth quarter, Lufkin down 23-0, and you can say whatever you want. The defense has played well. The offense just cannot get anything going, and boy, if that's a fumble, that's a touchdown. He tried to throw it out wide. Trailer caught it, got slammed, fumbled, and they picked it up and returned it for a touchdown, apparently.
I'm going to have to see. Another penalty flag, but that's incomplete.
Well, that's not what they're calling, apparently.
That's not what they're calling.
Cook tire replay, it does show that. Once again, I got my brand new wheels at Cook Tire this week, Jeff. I'll be rolling down to New Orleans on them.
I had to go fix a flat over there a couple of weeks ago. They got me in and out of there quick. Took good care of me. Blake and the guys.
That's right. Ronnie Henson, everyone. Thank you all you guys for hooking us up. If you're getting some brand new tires, you need to stop in and run to Cook Tire as well. So they're going to count that touchdown. That's going to be a fumble return TD. I thought at least if he fumbled, it was when he got slammed to the turf. They're going to kick this extra point. And the extra point from the 25-yard line is good. So that Wright Buick GMC scoring drive will officially be a 15-yard fumble return. Extra point is good, and it's 30-0. Our third turnover of the night, to go along with 2 last week. I guess so. Traylor caught the ball, and the 2 seconds before he got thrown to the turf, he dropped it, Jeff?
I hadn't seen the replay. That's another one I have to look at. But again, it's probably a moot point, but still,
the ball was, he had to turn around to go back and get it. And then when he turned around, I didn't see who the defender was out there, but body slammed him WWF style.
I would still be on the turf.
Oh, yeah, you had to come get me. Broken collarbone.
Back.
Something. Here's a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and all of a sudden a game that was with 4 minutes to go before halftime, 0-0, is now 30-0. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff high, end over ender, and the Panthers will field it at the 10-yard line, and we will be not making it back to the 20. And I'm telling you, at this stage, we need to get out of here and not get hurt. Next week's game
is huge.
Is going to be a make the playoffs or not game. I thought those games were over with, but unfortunately they are not. Our playoff lives are not secure yet. If this game goes the way it was going here early on, let me get you one more score here. It is 28-28 midway through the 4th. Panthers back with the ball now. It's our 5th possession of the half, starting on the 20. And Waters is going to lose 4 of those. Or not Waters, Alexander. Joker.
Yeah, that was Joker.
6:45 to go in the ball game. Second and about 13 now. Javion drops back, looking left, throwing out, wide open in the flat was Coleman, but again, the ball is underneath. So third down and 14 now. Coleman was out there by himself, but Javion, under a little pressure, couldn't get it out to him. Ball on the right hash. Two receivers to the left, two to the right. Javion, three-step drop. Again, nowhere to go. Has to run, tucks it down out past the 20, but he will be tackled. And that tackle is by the big man, King. He won't get credit for a sack, but he's been all over the place tonight, Jeff. And the Panthers will have to punt again on 4th and 8. Well, our 5 possessions here in the second half. 3 and out punt. We got the one decent drive that picks up 65. We get down to the 4-yard line with the game still at reach.
And take a big sack.
Big sack and a bad play on first down. They punt it again. Line drive punt. That's returnable. Fielded at the 40-yard line, trying to get outside. That's Brock. And he will be breaks the tackle, still going now back to our sideline. And finally, good hustle tackling down there.
That's Powell, I think, initially brought him down, I believe.
Yeah, that is Powell. You're right again. So 3 and out punt. We get down first and goal to the 4, take a 16-yard sack. And that's no good. Turnover on downs. Then it is a 3 and out punt, a fumble for a touchdown, and another 3 and out punt. There's some cold water in there if you want. Fifth possession here for the Titans, and they'll start at their own 43. And I believe they brought in the backup quarterback here.
I believe I would.
Yep. That is number 7, Jordan Jones.
Because Martin is really important to their offense.
That's without saying.
That's an old no kidding Floyd.
I just think somebody's going to stop the run. I don't know if it's going to happen until they play Angleton or LaPorte or who.
Well,
but I'm telling you right now, this defense is freaking good. There's Bogny Bogny gives up outside contain, and that is Jordan sliding and staying in bounds out there at the 50-yard line, and we'll be under 4 minutes when they snap it.
Smart play.
Very smart play. I just, a couple of things blow my mind sometimes that I can't comprehend, but I am a mental midget.
Makes 2 of us.
Panthers going to fall to 5-3 on the year with 2 to go, and boy, are they next week. It doesn't really matter who wins. We got to have them both. And there's a Butterburger penalty flag as he hands that one off. That's my man 20, Washington, who has 29 carries and 4 touchdowns on the year.
False start there against the Titans.
We'll be in Beaumont United next Friday night. It's Halloween night. We don't need any ghosts and goblins down in Beaumont next Friday night.
We need to be the ghosts and goblins.
Yes. The gold ball is not going to stay in Lufkin, however. The gold ball will be going to Port Arthur. The district championship is locked up after their win tonight. And resounding there is no doubt who the best team in District 9-5A is this year. There was no doubt last year as we rolled through it, and there is no doubt this year. Port Arthur Memorial is freaking good.
And they've got only 1 ball game left with that last week. They'll have a bye the last week of the season.
There's Washington around the right end once again. We will get an S&W collision right there. Corey Piggin, the guy's taking care of when you bend that baby up or Mama wrecks it. Give it to my man Corey Piggin, the guys today at S&W Collision. Here in our Floors and More fourth quarter. Boy, Snowflake's going to probably take some sleeping pill and go to sleep on me because I'm going to be yelling. They're going deep down the right-hand side. That's a little bit of a collision on the far side. Luckily, I think he was looking back at the ball. That's going to save Hall from getting any kind of penalty. You think them going deep there with this score, Jeff? They got a little bone to pick. Coach Morgan trying to stick it in our side and twist it.
Yep. Going to be turnover on downs. First down, Lufkin.
4th and 3, and they went for the gusto.
Put that one in the memory bank.
After I get done arguing with Snowflake on the way to New Orleans, I'm putting this whole night in the memory bank.
Well, I mean, why is it her fault?
It's not. But I had to complain to somebody, and she's going to be the only one in the car.
She's just going to be your only audience, right? I'll tell you what, if I were her, I would go ahead and book me a red eye tonight. Head on down to Houston.
Panthers will take it on first. Boy, you see right there, our guard pulls right. Ramsey goes left. And they almost collide in the backfield.
Now, I saw Florida do that a few years ago.
I don't think that was a designated call.
I would hope not.
And they just collide in the backfield. I don't know how Taylor got 4 yards out of 3 yards.
Pure effort.
Handoff left side. Boy, they're just
teeing off right now.
2:20 to go. I'm telling you, with 4 minutes before halftime, it's 0-0.
It comes down to those last 2 possessions in the first half and the first 2 possessions in this in the second half.
Yeah, that one in the first quarter. You got 1st and goal down there inside the 10, and it eventually throws a pick. And then they score 10 straight points. But I'm with you. It's still 16-0, and we got 1st and goal at the 4. And we get nothing. Well, and you're right. Right before halftime, you got 2 timeouts, and you got 2 timeouts and 30 seconds left at the 20-yard line. And we got popcorn? No, I'm just kidding, buddy. We got a Gaslight Cleaners time. Oh, no, we got 2-minute warning. Boy, that 2-minute warning has snuck up on me a couple times. So the Panthers will head back out now, looking at 3rd down and 9. Javion in the gun, 2 receivers either side. 3-step drop, running for his life once again, steps up in the pocket, got a man wide open, and Barraza dropped it. I will say Javion's thrown 2 great passes tonight on 3rd down and long. It should have been 1st, and they were just cold drops.
Yeah, one of them to Bailey there in that first half, and that one there is Camp will come onto the field to punt. And all that the Titans will have to do is just run this last minute 50 off the clock.
We will punt again. Boy, we've got about 60 yards here and 6 possessions in the second half. And a stoppage on the field.
We're going to have to take a timeout.
We will take a Gaslight Cleaners timeout. We're open tomorrow too. I'll be there. 8 to 1 in memory or in spirit. That should be our final Gaslight Cleaners timeout. We'll take a 30-second break. Back with this exciting conclusion next.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner.
Go for it here on 4th and 8. Javion drops back, throws it deep down the right side, wide open again. This time, however, to Barraza, it's underthrown. I do believe he caught it, but boy, Barraza had a routine catch before that, Jeff, and dropped it, and now he makes an ESPN catch for the first down.
Sometimes that happens.
Great catch. That ball was desperately underthrown. Barraza came back and got it at the sticks. It is a first down for Lufkin at the 38-yard line. 2 receivers either side now. Javion drop blitz coming, and he takes a late hit. He does get the ball off to Coleman. And that will get him down to the 36-yard line.
Hey, we just got to get that goose egg off the scoreboard on our side.
That would be good. I don't see Tank King still out there.
That'd be a negative.
2nd down and 6 now. Javion headed toward the pack. Fakes the handoff again, throws it out to the flat. Caught. And that is
sophomore tight end J-Mo.
That's J-Mo. Hasn't played in about 3 weeks due to that ankle injury.
Yeah, foot, that ligament in his foot has been giving him problems.
Another first down.
That's a sophomore that's got a bright future with this Panther program.
We'll see him on the basketball
court as well. That's right.
Blitz coming up the middle. JJ rolling out left, dumps it off to Coleman in the flat. They defend that pretty well. Second teamers in there getting some licks in.
They lost the football. But
oh, dear.
They're going to call him down, I believe.
3 turnovers tonight for Lufkin. That's no good.
Lufkin going to call another Modern Cleaners timeout.
35 seconds to go. We call a timeout.
Trying to get that goose egg off there.
Well, I get it. I get it. Gaslight Cleaners. Got to get those suits looking good. We'll press them up for you. Comforters and more. I washed a comforter today for one of our good golfing buddies. It was a mess. I cleaned it up for him.
Well,
I'm
not even going to ask.
Well, he needs some protection. That comforter keep him clean.
Yeah, I mean, you stayed somewhere where you got charged a cleaning bill before.
Yeah.
Years ago.
Long time ago. 2nd down and 8. Low snap. Javion goes and gets it, and he is sacked. Fumble, and the shutout is just preserved.
Yep.
Javion will fumble that ball. He's hit from behind. I don't think he could have called that guy. I saw him coming. And that, my friends, will do it. 4 turnovers on the night. 30 yards on the drive, and Lufkin's going to lose tonight 30-0. Somebody came off the end, and we did not touch him. I cannot even begin to blame that on Javion. I do see Henson over here hobbling around on that left ankle. Maybe he hurt his ankle and couldn't get a hand on his man. I don't know. But they'll be able to take one knee, and that'll do it. Victory formation for the Titans. And there's the knee. And that'll do it.
That's going to take us into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show here.
30-0 is the final. Pretty dominating performance, if you ask me.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah, like you said, their defense is impressive.
Our fans are, so whoever's going to get mad and blame some referees, but I don't think they had. that might have helped them score 30 if you want to get into it, but it certainly didn't help them to keep us with a 0. And your 9-5A district champion is officially the Port Arthur Memorial Titans, and congratulations to them. They earned it, and this is a very good football team.
Good football team. Best one I've seen. Longview haven't. That was week 1, but
I think they're better.
They've got a lot of athletes, and their defense is solid.
Their defense is what they've got. Great athletes offensively. I'll give you that, but man, this defense is spooky good. We'll keep it here as we segue into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show and get your Lufkin Panther School song for you here momentarily. We will visit briefly with our head coach, Carl Absek. Brought to you by CMC Recycling and our Commercial Bank of Texas Players of the Game. We'll have a quick one here as we got a hit on the road for New Orleans here in a minute.
You going to give a little speech tomorrow night?
I doubt it, but my man's sad his mama's leaving him for 2 days. Let's go down to the field. It's our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Thank you for tuning us in. The Panthers fall tonight at the hands of the number 4 team in the state. And Jeff, I'm not so sure they're not the number 1 team in the state. Port Arthur tonight 30-0. And like I said, 4 minutes to go before halftime. Well, actually, with about 6 minutes to go before halftime, it's 0-0.
Right.
We got a decent drive going down. We turn it over, and the next thing you know, at halftime, it's 10-0. And the third quarter was one disaster after another for the Panthers.
I think the first 2 possessions of the, obviously the opening possession for the Titans of the second half was big, and then the next possession they have, those first 2 just really obviously got us behind the 8 ball, and if we get off the field there in that first possession, I think it's probably a different ball game, and getting down twice. Down inside the 5-yard line and not putting the ball in the end zone is also a killer too in this offense.
Yeah, there's no question about that. And boy, you look at United now, there's still 3 minutes to go. They're up by 7, 2:33 remaining in the game. Listen, if they hold on and win that game, Pam's going to win the district. We know that. Lufkin's going to fall to 2-2. Barbers Hill's winning. They're 3-2. Sterling was off. Westbrook goes to 2-3. United's 2-2. I'm telling you right now, it is going to be a battle race. Now, Sterling next week plays this Port Arthur team, and I don't like their side of that. So that could be 3 losses. But I'm telling you right now, it's anything but up for grabs now. I don't think this loss tonight by them, I think that might nullify us from second place, even if we went out. I think we'd be looking at 3rd or 4th place now, Jeff, if that score holds. And that's if we win. We got to win next. Well, we already know that, regardless of the score.
All right, we got Coach Absek here. Coach, the second half there, those 2 possessions just got it behind the 8 ball there, and we're unable to overcome those.
Right, and we just, we didn't convert when we had opportunities, and it put our defense in a bind because you don't want to feel like you have to throw a shutout against a team that's averaging 50 points a game and 500 yards. And in the first half, they played outstanding. The first drive or second drive we had was exactly what we wanted. Eat up the clock, drive the thing. We went from the 3-yard line to, the 15 and didn't score. And, maybe you kick a field goal, but I felt like we had a chance to go punch it in the end zone. And that's my decision. And sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. But that was an example of what we wanted to do. And that was a hell of a drive by our kids. And then we had another one, 2 other opportunities. We just didn't get points that put some pressure on them, make them do some things. And, credit to our kids. They fight, they play hard. That's a good football team, and we knew that going in, and we gave them some work tonight.
Well, that's definitely one of the best defensive football teams I've seen in a long time, and definitely probably the toughest one we faced all year. Obviously, you're right. Got down there to the 4-yard line again there in the second half, and that's when we needed to punch it in, and just unable to do it.
Right, we gave up a sack, and those things happen, but it's all fixable. We just got to keep bearing down and working harder to get better at those things. And these kids are resilient. They work hard. They do what we ask them to do, and that's all we can do. And we'll keep practicing until we get it right, because we still got football to play in front of us. We still control our destiny. We go take care of business the next 2 weeks, and we'll get an extra game. So
that's exactly right, Coach.
That's what we're shooting for.
Yeah, you're exactly right. This game next week, it becomes important, and like all of them, like you say, and we're going to be fighting to get in those playoffs, and that's what those kids need to understand.
Right. The beauty is you got it in your hands, and you just got to go play, and it's in our hands. And I have no doubt that they'll go to work and get it taken care of.
Well, sometimes getting back on the road after a tough loss and being together as a team is a good thing, and that's what you want to do.
We're going to go on the road, so we got to get ready for it.
Yeah, no matter what. Well, Coach, I appreciate your time as always, and enjoy your weekend. After this one, just get past this little loss, and we'll get back to, like I said, get back to work tomorrow, and we'll be ready to go.
We'll look at it, and then we'll go to work on fixing what we got to do and get better at what we want to do. Use our people the best we can.
Yep. Again, thanks for your time, and we'll see you next week.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. That was Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling post-game interview.
Well, the stats there. Thank you, Jeff. Once again, CMC Recycling. Our post-game stats brought to you by Texan Credit. Not much to go. 6 possessions for Lufkin in the second half alone. If you count it, obviously the 2 turnovers, a fumble return for a touchdown really ended it. But one drive of over extra double-digit in yards, and that was the second one. We went from the 31-yard line down to the 4, ended up on a sack, and at the 20 couldn't get it in. Outside of that, I think our old momentum left us, and as what's our man used to say, old momentum left our side. Keith Jackson, old jerseys. Old Mo changed jerseys at that point, and we never got it back. And they eventually win it 30-0 here. No question, our defensive player of the game is Desmond Hood, the senior middle linebacker, was everywhere tonight. I didn't get the number of tackles, but it was well over 10. He had a phenomenal game, and offensively, it is really tough to find one when you don't get any points on the board, Jeff.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I thought that, again, Kenny Waters ran hard, and especially there in that first half, we were able to run the football a little bit, and as well was one of our keys to the game. So I've almost got to go with Kenny Waters as our offensive player of the game.
All right, the senior running back, Kenny Waters, he had 79 yards at halftime. Again, that is more than they've given up in a full game of rushing. So good job there, Kenny Waters. And, of course, Desmond Hood, 2 of our senior captains, are Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game tonight. Well, that'll do it here from Abe Martin Stadium. It was not meant to be tonight. The Memorial Titans are your District 9-5A champion. We may have volleyball for you on Thursday. If not, we will be live from Beaumont 1 week from tonight, and the playoffs will definitely be on the line.
That's for sure.
No doubt. Thank you all for tuning in. From my man Jeff Todd and, of course, all the kiddos and Coach Carl Epsek and everyone at Jam Digital Media, thank you for tuning in. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.